Hey, 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 you cozy cuties. So good to be back here live on Twitch. It's been a little while, and boy, has a lot happened since we last saw one another. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Fire Drawn, Cicerol, Q Win, Garbara, Imaginary Friend, Yappy Boy, Heart of the Cards, Riverall, Donis Incarnate, Thorin Oak, and Thyron. 6'4 Ninja, good to be back. How's it going, Xpody? Species X, Oatmeal and Chill, hello and welcome. Obelisk Toot Gay, Anawab, Shmael, Jour. So I feel obliged to clarify a few things here before we get too invested. I'm in a little bit of a weird position here. I'm actually streaming from my old place, although the rest of my life has relocated. I've got I'm working on assembling a new space to stream in my new home. But there's a few pieces that haven't arrived yet. In particular, I'm waiting on a new standing desk to arrive, which is going to take, I think, like a couple of weeks, unfortunately. But for now, I'm actually commuting to my stream, which is an unusual situation to be in. That said, it's been a heck of a week since last we were live, and a whole lot has happened. I've never bought so many things in my life. We've been trying to, my partner and I have been stocking the new home with things. We're getting furniture, chairs, desks, table, all that jazz. I got to go down to the coast and have a romantic dinner. I toured a seaport museum. I pleaded desperately with a lawnmower. I waged a tense battle against a giant wasp, then managed to get into my house. I installed a whole bunch of curtain rods, all that jazz. It's been a fun week. Did I or the wasp win the battle? Fortunately, it ended in a draw. No one was harmed, and the wasp was sent on their merry way. But it did involve desperately just like shoving the screen out of a window to create a portal. But yeah, the internet at the new place is indeed rock solid. I'm really excited to move the stream setup over there. Aleskin, thank you so much for the generous 5 Tier 1 subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody, and thanks for kicking off the stream with some generosity. Some good stuff. The hardest boss of all, math. Oof. Sorry to hear, Noob Lunch, but good luck with your Who Needs Relics attempts. There is not an IKEA anywhere nearby. I think the nearest one is maybe half an hour away, or 45 minutes away, near the coast. Been getting most of the stuff from my new place off of Wayfair, as they had a long sale for the Labor Day weekend. We were able to grab quite a few different household objects for fairly reasonable prices. And my partner has additional discounts through her business that we were able to take a little bit of advantage on. Obelisk, thank you so much for the 5 months. Anawab says they finished today's Who Needs Relics on the first attempt with claws, and you should be proud. That's incredible. That's incredible. Hey there, Mizuza. On-screen chat is something that I've toyed with the idea of, but ultimately decided against to reduce visual clutter and make sure I'm not overlapping with anything. That's right, the stream is still set up in the old house, which is why everything looks and sounds the same. When I move it, there are going to be some changes to the appearance and probably a little bit of change to our audio, hopefully an upgrade. I'm looking into very thoroughly soundproofing the room that I'll be streaming from, and I want to upgrade my microphone around the same time. Tom, thank you so much for the 6 months of sub. By the way, did you know that it is September once again, and there are discounts on new Tier 1 subs? Or if you're converting a Prime sub, you could also get a discount on that, I believe, if it's anything like last year. There you go, Zizzy. Hey, Summerteeth. At least for this month on Awab, yeah. More like, there's a delay between the acquisition of one and the departure of the other. So I'm kind of juggling two at the same time. But that won't be the case for too long. I do plan on fully migrating this stream to my new home, so that I may work from home as much as I wish. Appreciate those recommendations, Malarkey. I'm going to be doing quite a bit of research when it comes to what to get. Oh, yeah. Right in my price range. Perfect. I like that. So another new change, of course, is the schedule to the stream. Switching up the days that we're live to be harmonious with my new life. As well as, I think, to in a way that will probably benefit the stream overall. Switching our days off from previously Saturday and Friday to now Sunday and Monday. Sundays have always been a relatively slow day for the stream, and seem like they're a slow day for Twitch in general. And I'm really curious how being live on Fridays and Saturdays is going to treat me. Duel the Dual Homeowner. I like it, Jedit. Broken Bard says they just ate a pastrami and Swiss with mustard while wearing a white shirt, but did not get any on you. That is a bold choice in the first place. I would have personally recommended putting like a shower curtain on. But good luck with that. Good luck with that. So it's been a little while since we checked in with the Spire here, right? Almost a full week. In fact, a full week. Since we played our Defect Challenge here. Randomosity, thank you so much for the 21 months. Glad the new schedule works for you. That's my hope, is that the new schedule will work for a few folks better than the old one did. Certainly that's the hope for yours truly. Oh, let me get that street command back up online. There we go. There it is. And I think on the A20 account that should be correct too. For Ascension 20 non, we did lose with Silent and Defect, but Watcher's still on a bit of a go about, and I don't think we lost with Ironclad recently either. How are we doing on Ironclad? Just two? Just two. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, 11. Record for Watcher, I think, is 24. It's a big number. A big, big number. And if we play regular style A20 here, which I think is what I want to do for our first day back, keep it fairly straightforward. We're going to have a couple informational commands about what's changed with the stream. So not having informational commands about what's going on with the gameplay, I think is pretty helpful. Should do some tiny house starts in honor of the new home. I feel like I need big house starts because my new place is definitely the biggest home that I've had the pleasure of occupying. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. And currently we're trying to we're in the process of filling up all the rooms enough that there's no longer like a cascading echo anytime there's a noise. We both came from relatively small apartment setups, so we don't have a lot of like stuff. Morning, Shloo. So good to be back. So good to have everybody here. Crab Lord, thank you so much for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Snip, snip. I'm in Connecticut, co-work, and the move did not change the state that I was in. Only moved a couple of towns over. Hey, Mech Stack. Having a really good time in the new place. How's it going, schmooze? Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Raven3010, thank you so much for the 9 months and the tier 1. 3 more to that full year. Hey, good luck with your own move and populating the space, Gekline. It's definitely a challenge. So many things to acquire, so many kind of logistics to do. We're currently playing the game of, like, find a new place to store everything. Shmoo says, your son had his first day in kindergarten and it went very well. That's wonderful. Definitely a tough time to be entering school. So, I'm really glad to hear that went well. Mr. Discord, thank you for the full year of support. You're all heckin' lovely. Oh, and I forgot to reset. Dang it, I knew I forgot something. The sub goal. Let's see if I can fix that. Do this. Dang it. Completely forgotten where the button went. Killer Penguin, thank you so much for the 4 months. And ours, thank you as well for the 4 months. So much sub love at the start today. Good morning, tier fan. Tifran, rather, excuse me. Good luck on your first day back to school. And Gemina, thank you so much for the prom sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, and much appreciation. There we go. Perfect. I found the button. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, so my intention is to ultimately shift away from the big cozy chair at least a little bit. I know it's a very, very beloved mascot of the channel, and I'm not planning on getting rid of chair here entirely, but I do feel like for my personal health, it's gonna be a good idea to not spend all day, every day confined to a chair, and to move around a little bit. So I want to experiment with a sitting, standing setup in the new place when the stream moves. To that end, this week, I'm going to be experimenting a little bit with changing the appearance of the stream, and that means going reduced face cam for this week. So during our runs today, I'll probably bring myself back on cam occasionally, but during our runs today, we're just gonna have... Oh, hold on. See that green screen? There. Fix that. My cozy voice plus this cozy chair equals one cozy stream. I'd hardly be the first, of course. There's a lot of benefits to reducing the, Yeah, I'm a VTuber now. Exactly. We understand. But yeah, there's a lot of benefits that come with not being on camera all the time. I think it lets us both focus on the game a little bit more. And it's a big relief, I think, on my end. There's less kind of awareness and pressure. I do know that we have the little, the arm of the chair isn't quite there. That's actually part of the original emote that I'm using here. The original art doesn't have both arms. But I can probably fix that at some point. Just an X, thank you so much for the 4 months. This also lets me have the microphone a lot closer to me. Experiment here. So I'm fairly sure I can get a much higher quality audio for the stream if I'm not on camera all the time. Anywho, let's play some Slay the Spire here. Exactly, I can pick my nose and no one will know. I can eat a snack. I can drink some water. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Alright, to the Watcher then. See if I am rusty at a 20 after about a week off. No special rules or restrictions. I know that we originally... Last time we were playing, we had the no rare cards challenge, and we still need to do that on the defect. But today I just want to kind of experiment with our new little stream format here and play some fairly vanilla runs of Slay the Spire. Oh, look at these elites, man! Yeah! Yeah, I want this path. Easy late burning elite. Many elites with fires interspersed. Spires interfirst? Let's see. No option here to snipe anything with the Niao's Lament. Not really thrilled with a curse for a rare relic because we can't get to a store to guaranteed removal. Could take the boss swap. I think transforming a card is also completely acceptable. Oh, that's completely fair. Like, I think a little bit of repositioning. I do think that we can probably avoid covering up as much. For example, without the actual face cam, I can definitely avoid covering up the card removal price in the stores and less of the hand. will be occupied. There's obviously not as much of a need for it to be as large as the face cam was. Tom would prefer an image of the real chair. We could do that too. We can maybe we'll do that for tomorrow's stream. We'll see what people like more. Obviously, everything's still kind of in an experimental state here. Let's take a transform. I'll transform my defend to start out a watch or run. A Like Water. Now that's an interesting card to start with. I actually quite like Water in the early game, as it provides really genuinely good block. As long as you can be in calm, and you know, if you're being attacked, you don't want to be in wrath, so most of the time you'll get this block when it's relevant. My thoughts on the fasting power. I think fasting can be very, very powerful. Really combos quite well with building into a zero-cost deck in general. Let's see, I'm gonna enter calm here, so that our Like Water may do a thing. Do I take one here? I'm gonna go with yeah. Yes. We have a kill because I took that one. Excellent first potion. And a very interesting set of cards here on the first floor. Worship as a first mantra card is always an interesting option. The second time you draw it, you get to enter Divinity, but paying 2 energy the first time you draw it for no benefit is a tough sell in most combats. Crescendo is a little bit interesting too. Retaining Wrath, I think, is fairly useful in general. And I suppose I like it more than I like either Worship or Wreath of Flame. Let's grab this. That'll allow us to enter Wrath whenever we need. Could also trade it for a Relic right away. 56 gold's a pretty reasonable exchange here, with no shop upcoming. I'd prefer the Fear Potion for the upcoming Elite. So I think I'll pay the gold here. Ooh, and a bag of prep. That's great with our retaining card. Very notably, 2 more cards on turn 1. That's good. That's good. That's really good. So for the thoughts on fasting, by the way, very, very good if you can combo with zero-cost cards, in particular Halt, Just Lucky, Weave, or Flurry of Blows. These are all cards that go really, really well with it. Prostrate as well as a zero-cost block is pretty excellent. It's a card where you can... I actually play the Like Water and the Vigilance here. It's a card where you can negate the downside, either with Artifact or the Orange Pellets Relic, but you don't have to. It's to 16. So I could Eruption, Triple Defend, take 1, kill you, but I can also just full block. I guess I'll do that. Let me keep the Crescendo in hand. And sometimes even just doubling the damage of the Eruption is quite helpful here. There could be a benefit to multiple Wrath cards for that reason. Overall, pretty good fight. Double Crescendo. I think we should probably take the attack card that we're offered, rather than not take the attack card that we're offered. Let's also study here. Certainly we don't need 2 Crescendos, right? So it's either study for slow card draw at 2 cost. It's kind of hard to justify. I'm going to take another retaining card. I think that'll be very nice with the additional turn 1 draw. And Flying Sleeves is a pretty decent upgrade, too. Let's see here. 26. So I can go Eruption, Strike, and kill you. You died at 1 hit. Yeah, okay. So that's correct. Bowling Bash, also a pretty good attack. You can take an Empty Body, although I like Empty Body a lot less when I have Like Water, because it becomes this card that you don't want to play if you're in Calm. So I'd rather just have Calm sources and Wrath sources, and no empty cards in a deck that's incorporating a Like Water. I don't think we need another Wrath card yet, now that we have the Crescendo, so let's grab a Bowling Bash, giving us an answer to multi-enemy combats and being a pretty reasonable attack in and of itself. Ouch. That's a big old whiff. Could use this weak potion. Our maximum damage output with the fear potion I don't think is enough to split, right? We could do 10 plus 9 plus 9 plus 12 if I use the fear potion. How much is that? Plus 18 plus 12, 40 damage. Oh, we could actually. Okay. And I could even sacrifice 3 damage to keep the Flying Sleeves in hand. You know what? I'll do that too. So this will be 16. Not enough. Okay. Perfect. Okay, pretty glad that I used the fear potion there. Rushdown gives us card draw on Wrath. We could take another Flying Sleeves or a good old Wave of the Hand. I don't think we're blocking enough times for Wave of the Hand to be good yet. I pretty readily believe that, Schmooze. I think a face cam is a pretty significant advantage, especially when you're first getting started on Twitch. I've seen lots of large streams who have successfully made the jump to no or reduced face cam, and I'm personally feeling like I would appreciate a reprieve from the 24/7. Do I use a calculator or count mentally? Usually I'm counting mentally, but I will break out a calculator for the double-digit stuff sometimes. Let's grab a Rushdown. Rushdown's good stuff. For our first upgrade, I honestly feel like the Flying Sleeves might be the most impactful. The Like Waters, once we get a second Calm source, I think Like Water might be better. Or a cost reduction on Eruption, Crescendo, or Rushdown are all possible too, but I think this is our best one. Happy to retain these two. We're going to Wrath into Bowling Bash. Do I Miracle? Don't think so. So this will be 14 by 3 is 42? Right? I believe that's correct. 24, 36. Okay. Perfect. Might take a hit next turn, though. Yeah. Pretty nasty one at that. Still, not too bad for our first elite. We pick up a Pen Nib. Double damage on every 10th attack. I think that's exceptional with a plus flying sleeves. Gorilla Power, thank you so much for the 3 months. Come for the cozy, stay for the chair. Endurus Future asks, do I ever think I'll do an A0 to A20 achievement speedrun style again? I think probably not. I found that those long-form style speedruns were... what's the word here? Very taxing, both physically and mentally. I was usually exhausted or grumpy by about the halfway point of that, of those streams, and I definitely jacked up my wrist doing a couple of those. So I don't have any plans on returning. Let's see, our act boss is Guardian. Do you already have a Bowling Bash for multi-enemy fights? I'm thinking about a Consecrate. It helps us increment the pen nib. The other option is the follow-up for the free single target damage. I think I'll take this Consecrate, which is also a reasonable upgrade here. Yeah, let's upgrade Consecrate. Upgraded pen-nibbed Wrath Consecrate will deal 32 damage to all enemies. It's gonna be great in Act 2. Speaking of great in Act 2, the boat thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. 1 boat, please. This is a pretty good open, huh? We drew all the damage cards. We have... well, I'm not guaranteed to see Vigilance, is the problem. So I could end up being smacked for 40 next turn, right? There's a... full out of 9 chance that I don't draw it. Alright, I'll just up the pen nib by 1. And we would indeed have not drawn it, so I'm relatively happy about that choice that I made. Alright, I think that means I want to do the following. We'll use that weak potion for guaranteed 2 turns of 5 less damage. Not gonna be a kill. Although I do draw 2 with Rushdown, right? If I'm guaranteed to draw that 3rd strike, I can do 9 plus strike, 36 plus 16. Still not a kill here, so I should probably just defend, take 5. Yeah, that feels better. Play the Bowling Bash over one of the strikes for 1 more damage, but matters not at all. GG. I could bottle a wish. Now that's interesting. I even want this wish. Wish allowing us, of course, to wish for dollars, strength, or plated armor, but most of the time we'll just wish for money, of course. Cut Through Fate's the easier, simple add. It gives you draw, it gives you scry, it gives you damage, works with the pen nib. What would I bottle then? Can't imagine it's ever really wrong to bottle this Crescendo, since it retains and we have bonus draw on turn 1. Vigilance is an interesting option too, enabling us to enter Calm on turn 1, although we're unlikely to need a block card turn 1. Yeah, Bottled Wish with Boat Thingy. I think we could often pull it off. It's a very interesting... and I could even upgrade it instantly. So I think it'll slow us down a little bit. Could even outright hurt us in some combats. Grab the Cut Through Fate and bottle the Crescendo. Don't think I want to babysit a wish for this run. I'm gonna bottle it. I should probably upgrade it, although there is a chance that we take maybe a Snecko Eye or something. Our next fight is going to be either the Sentries or the Gremlin Knob. I'm going to go for 2 more elites here. I think we can pull it off, especially with the relics that we have. You know what? Heck it. I'll upgrade this Crescendo. That's so useful just for the rest of the act, if nothing else. Instant value here, right? Poor Knob never stood a chance. GG. Get the question card, giving us more options from card rewards, as well as some retaining damage options. Could also consider a Tranquility here, since we have that like water after all. Kablamo! Thank you so much for 2 months! Hey, hey. Bum, bum, bum. I like Curve Reality in particular with the Pen Nib, I think, since it is 2 attacks in one. I'm gonna grab a Carve here. One more damaging attack, letting us create a Smite. Got a rare Deviform. Not exactly a card that I think fits all that well into the current plan. Definitely let us take a Snecko Eye, though. Big and expensive. Takes a long time to pay for itself, right? The 3 energy that you pay for Deviform takes 3 turns after being played to pay itself back. Right, you get 1 energy the first turn after, 2 energy the second turn after you've refunded, and then the 3rd turn after playing Deviform, you're ahead. You want a shorter term energy solution? Collect can be kind of interesting. I think I'm going to skip them all, though. Don't need any of this. Let's go to Act 2, where we can start getting offered upgraded cards, which I think will serve us pretty well. Wait, 1 more turn here. Alright, it's go time. I'm gonna play Vigilance before I Crescendo. It's essentially free and enables us to have Vigilance back in the draw pile. That's 24, okay. You're super dead next turn. 24 damage, twice! Okay, Ceramic Fish is, well, not exactly the greatest, but with the question card, I think we'll be taking a reasonable number of cards. I feel like we have all of these cards already, except for the Just Lucky. Gonna see a lot of upgraded cards in Act 2, hopefully, thanks to more cards from each card reward. Maybe then the fish can start giving us some cash. Hola. Some dollary dues. Dollary do-nots. Okay, going into Guardian, we want a little bit more block? Kind of shy on that, notably. Upgrading Like Water is an option, so is upgrading the Vigilance to go from 8 to 12 block. Or we could simply lean into damage, upgrade the Carve Reality, upgrade the Eruption to make it cheap. Although with the upgraded Crescendo, I value the upgrade on the Eruption a lot less. I'm going to upgrade Vigilance here. For +4 Blanc. Why is ceramic fish better early? Because it scales. Oof. Oof. Let's see, do I crescendo now? I think I do. Exactly 16, exactly 16. I don't want you to transform right now. This turn might hurt a bit. Now we're good. Fend, then consecrate, then vigilance. And now we have the like water in play for these couple of scary turns. Fortunately, we do have to tank a little bit here. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bionel. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Bionel. Next turn. Next turn. Oh dear. Alright, fine. That's a bit better. Although not much better. You could have transformed there, actually. Forgetting about the pen nib. Malarkey, thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate those congratulations. It feels so good to have a new place to call my own. And to be truly starting a new life there. It's pretty incredible. Hello? Ow. We draw vigilance or something. Definitely feel the lack of Wrath entry. Once the crescendo? Yeah, once the crescendo is gone. Remember the name of the card there for a second. Alright, maybe kill next turn though. Not the best Guardian fight, but we're through it alive, and that's what matters. Hey there, Aristona. Some spicy cards here. Blasphemy is an interesting option, of course, giving us instantaneously triple damage. That would have been a good skill to bottle, hey? I don't feel like a Conjure Blade or a... We already turned down a Wish. There's, of course, Master Reality upgrading cards we create during combat. Currently only the Smite from Carve Reality. These are reasonably skippable, truthfully. I think we could go without any of them. Probably Blasphemy fits in the best. Especially since we have some retaining damage to go with it. Let's add a Blasphemy. Good old Enter Divinity. Die on your next turn. There's a couple ways to not die, but by and large, we're going to be looking to simply end fights with the Blasphemy. Our options here are all energy relics. The Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. The Collar, only giving us extra energy during bosses and elites. And the Hammer, preventing us from upgrading. Very notably, want to upgrade Blasphemy so that it gets the Retain keyword. So the ways to not die are with either a stack of Buffer, which you'll get from Fossilized Helix, the relic. or by being intangible on the turn that you would die. You can do this with an incense burner set to 5 when you play Blasphemy or using apparitions and stacking them. But buffer and intangibility are the only, will both keep you alive, and you can also, of course, survive with a revival effect like the Lizard Tail or a Fairy in a Bottle. Orange pellets will not help you, as it is not a debuff. Probably Dome is the best of these, although I don't particularly feel like doing a Dome run for the first run of the day today. I think that means I'm going to lean towards the Slaver's Collar. I don't have to deal with the downside of either of these, and we instead simply need to find a way to deal with short, so-called hallway combats. At least that's what the Spire Slayers like to call them. The game just calls them enemies. But that seems a little bit too mundane. In either event, we have both an upgraded Crescendo and a Blasphemy to give us some energy-efficient stance control. Could take up to 3 elites. I do think we want to go for elites a bit more than usual thanks to Slaver's Collar. We also want to go to a Merchant, given our gold total. So I guess the question is, do I go for 2 elites or 3? If I go for 3, we have to go for this one, which means a bunch of combats up front. Could be spicy. Benizzle, thank you so much for the 11 months. 1 more month. Till that full year. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Get an extra fire this way. No, it's three rest sites either way. No, it's only 2 rest sites. Excuse me, it is an extra fire. In no circumstance do I... Actually, I could also go... Opt out of this elite, go this way here. And that's a better arrangement of fires and elites. Okay, that lets me upgrade Blasphemy before the first elite. I think I like that. We'll go combat, 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 event, event, upgrade, shop. Let's go. Birds! Fortunately, I came prepared with multi-hit attacks. Consecrate hits them all. I want to knock out the middle one to take 2? I think so. This one will be buffed strength next turn. So no thank you. And then let's get the lake water down. Eat 2 on purpose here. Again, could have prevented the 2, but I would have rather avoid having a stronger one. Order? It's all good. And I'm going to try to focus on finishing off the ones on the ground here. Spooky number. This does 6, and then that'll do 12. So we just kill. Alright, we get a valuable fire potion. Great against our first elite. Tantrum is offered. Flurry of Blow is also kind of interesting. Coming back to our hand when we switch stances. Don't think we can take this signature move and be very comfortable with it. I like both Tantrum and Flurry. Let's grab a Flurry of Blows here. Sneak that into the rotation, so to speak. Nine, 20 by 2. Yeah, Flurry combos with the Pen Nib quite nicely. Also combos with Scry really nicely, and I think some more Scry, and very notably some more block, is very much what the deck requires at the moment. Yes, Legion, there are 2 ways to survive, well, 3 actually ways to survive die next turn. You can be intangible, you can have a buffer charge that prevents your next instance of damage, or you can revive with the Farina Bottle or the Lizard Tail. You cannot use Artifact or Orange Pellets to avoid that effect, but those other methods will work. Alright, let's just go for the Jugular here. Nice. Could not get a kill. I think I'm gonna Bowling Bash. Okay, we can quite likely redraw into, draw into the, not redraw, draw into the Blasphemy here. That works too. No need for Mantra when you have access to instant divinity with Blasphemy. This is good. Yet seen an upgraded card, although we've looked at 12 so far. Should be 12.5% chance, so we're expecting to have seen 1.5 upgraded cards on average. I guess we're not that far behind. Speaking of upgrades, we can upgrade all strikes and defense. That's 7 free upgrades, or remove 1 card. Really do like 7 free upgrades, notably making our blocks a lot more valuable, and the strikes hit pretty dang hard too. Gimme. Sky Memes, thank you so much for 4 months. Number 4. Give me a relic. Darkstone Puriat. Now we gain max HP and gold whenever we add a curse to the deck. It's a pretty solid incentive to take a curse if we get offered one. Maybe I'll take a curse key. And we definitely upgrade Blasphemy to retain. Alright, first shop with 339 gold. We get offered a Prismatic Shard. Well now. That's right, it's always new to somebody. That's something I try to keep in mind every day of the stream, is that somebody is always tuning in for the first time. So no matter how many times I've heard a question, it's always worth taking a moment of patience to answer it with kindness and calmness. Tenorka says, the baker's dozen screams, shard, please, and shard ye shall get. By the way, Yake, thank you so much for the 26 months. Go with those 13 from Tenorka, collectively 39 months, the triple baker's dozen. And Light, thank you so much for 5 months. One more to that half year. Master Strategy was, I think, definitely a reasonable pick there, especially to get towards the Blasphemy more quickly, or in conjunction with Third Eye to know exactly what we're getting. I do really like the Meditate here. Sands of Time also combos really well with the Blasphemy. Just having a nice big retaining attack. Great with the Pen Nib too. Because we have a Like Water, I'm really eyeing the Meditate. Meditate gets back guess we don't have that many great targets for it, but it can still return our Eruption, or set up a turn for a kill with Blasphemy. There's a lot of use to it, I'm sure. That's just another Wrath exit, right? That's valuable. And I can afford a removal alongside that as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. True Heart, a dad joke for the crowd. How do the slavers of the Spire keep track of who they've captured? With caller ID. Alright, we'll take that Meditate, and I'm going to remove maybe a Strike, question mark? Should keep this Eruption for now. Yeah, let's remove a Strike. Leaves us with not enough to buy that Sands of Time. And we'll definitely opt for the Elite Fight. We get the bonus energy, we have a reasonably powerful Potion. And a very spicy opponent. That retaining damage. We'll keep the Flying Sleeves over the Smite. Not going to Wrath yet. Maybe I should just hold on to both for my Blasphemy turn. Let's do that. Even though I have the energy. Alright, so we do have Rushdown in play. The big question then is... Blasphemy? Question mark. Heck it, let's do it. Okay, we're going to end this turn in Calm Stance. Getting back. I carve Reality for the highest chance of it. It's the highest total damage card, right? So if we're drawing Blasphemy, just be quickly. 36, 36, 30... Yeah, that's enough. Oh, and the Pen Nibs. 36 damage twice. Scoring us the Vajra and a Strength Potion. Strength out the butt. Plus, some very, very interesting cards, courtesy of the Shard here. Look at this. Card draw. Discard cards for days with From Silent here. As well as an Impervious for a Big Blanc. Genuinely tempted by a gamble. What an unusual card offering. Probably going to pick up the easy peasy Impervious here, but there's definitely use for the others. Yeah, Gamble in particular, very interesting with Retain, right? We get to gamble away like our Miracle or the Crescendo in order to draw more. More free damage. Alright, with both Vajra and the Hourglass, I think we're in really good position to stomp some stuff. Bonk. This will be 18, so I can play this. Let's go. Bonk. 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 We also do have an exclamation point cam command to throw out if there are questions. How many powers do we have? 1, 2... Only 2. It's interesting heat sinks. Double energy. Could be a lot of energy, but can we use all the energy it generates? Sometimes. Gotta be careful about adding cards that generate energy, because the cards that make energy, of course, are also occupying your card draw, so by including them, you may be preventing yourself from drawing the hand that would let you spend the energy that they generate, which is a bit of a problematic thing. Oftentimes you want some card draw in place first before the energy generating card becomes really worth it. Yeah, particularly double energy blasphemy gives us about 14 energy or something, but does that do anything? No. No. Hey, it's Eo Thanatos. I'm settling in really well to the new place, and I'm really, really thrilled with it overall. Feels like where I'm meant to be, finally. We could get a Whirlwind, we could get an X-Cost card, but did we? Do we? Diddly doodly. Do I dare? I do dare. Nah. Bet I had lethal with the flex potion there. Of course, better to not use the potion and win anyway. Because that's even better. I want to set pendant to 9 here, if I can. Molten Egg upgrades all attacks that we get offered, such as Iron Wave, Streamline, or Quick Slash. Very interesting. Rickon, thank you so much for the 35 months, almost to those 3 heckin' years, and Schwartz's Yishin not far behind with 33. Thank you both for the incredibly long-term support. Semiyama, thank you so much for 3 months. I've become one with the chair. I kind of like this Iron Wave. Iron Wave on Watcher. With strength, too? Streamline does seem pretty neat, especially with a Meditate to get it back as well. Some very interesting options here. Quick Slash does pretty good damage. Fighting Collector. We just want to be more aggro for that. And Luminescent, thank you for the 2 hecking years. 24 months. Let's try the Streamline. That sounds wild. I'm in. I'm in. Okay, I'm going to upgrade our Meditate to get back 2 here. And then probably the Third Eye next to Scry 5. I'll opt for 1 event. This could be Thwack or something. Relic for a Curse. Curse is 6 max HP and 9 gold. Honestly, I think this is actually worth doing. We get a Blood Vial in addition to the HP and the money. We do have a Ride for now, but with 7 cards on turn 1, that's not the worst thing in the world. Got him. A chance at Iron Wave Plus, which is genuinely tempting. I also like the Just Lucky a lot. With the free upgrade, it lets us look at 2 cards, in addition to doing some stuff on its own. Free block, 5 damage with our strength. Increments Pen Nib. I like it. And yes, we'll upgrade this Third Eye. Alright, I guess the Collector, I think it's reasonable to use one of our potions here. I don't know that I'm allowed to play this Crescendo, as we might be attacked by Collector next turn for, what, a base of 21, and the Torch Heads do 7, so it'd be 14, 14, 42. And then I might not draw an exit. That could be pretty bad. I do think I will use the regular old Strength Potion. Definitely strike like so. Keep the Flying Sleeves, keep the Flying Sleeves. Yes, we did get attacked. We did draw Vigilance, though. So what that tells me is that I'm allowed to play Crescendo this turn. I'll do that. Then we can pick off the minions, pretty easy peasy like. This is overkill on either of them, so we'll play it on Collector here. Pick 8. Okay, next turn the big debuff comes in. Trying to figure out if I can kill. I think so, next turn. These two. $138 damage. Or 60 times 2. Dang. GG. Three colorless cards and Electrodynamics. What an interesting set of rares to be offered here. Thanks to Prismatic Shard. Very interesting options. Bomb is AoE damage that doesn't scale with our... Well, none of these actually scale with our stances, because none of them are attacks. AoE... Delayed AoE, AoE based on cards per turn, damage per status effect, or AoE lightning. I'm not really happy with any of these. The Electro is not that much damage. It's going to be 8 the instant we play it, because we only have 1 orb slot with Prismatic Shard. We'll channel and evoke 1 Lightning Orb immediately, and then have 1 Lightning Orb remaining. So Electrodynamics does 11 damage the turn we play it, and then 3 damage every turn thereafter. It's really just not that much. I think I agree that Panache is probably the closest to being good. But does that make it actually worthwhile? I'm not sure. I think we might be better off with a skip here. That's what I'm going to do. Skip. Panache Velvet Choker. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. Cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. We could even transform our Ride if we wanted to gain more max HP from the Darkstone period. Do gain money from the Astrolabe with the Ceramic Fish, but don't have the most convenient transform targets here. Well, the Tiny House, giving us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max HP, a random upgrade, which it will not hit a strike or defend, notably. And a card reward, with Question Card, Prismatic Shard. You know, that's actually a pretty good Tiny House. We benefit from everything. We've got the empty potion slots, the random upgrade is more valuable than usual. Like, a lot more valuable than usual. I'm gonna take it. I think this is a legitimately good tiny house. I don't know that I can trust in these transforms. I definitely don't want a choker. So I will pick, on purpose, the house, which then upgrades our impervious, which is heckin' sweet. We're offered Reckless Charge Plus and Anger Plus. Fusion's also very interesting, with only one orb slot. Do I want to be creating copies of Anger? I don't know that I do. I don't know that I do. I don't want more card draw for this fusion. Let's try it. Let's try this fusion. That'll give us 1 energy per turn after playing it. If we upgrade it, it only takes 1 turn to pay off, which is really appreciated. I would like to get rid of this Writhe, so that's probably going to be an early priority, is to get to a shop, which means going, I think, to this one. To the shop! Henry BK, hey there! Thank you so much for 15 months of support. Hey, hey. Should have a Blasphemy kill next turn pretty easily here. And how's it going, Chrono? Pleasure as ever to have you. Finisher's kind of spicy. Though I don't think we play that many attacks. Oh, is there an uncropped chair image? Because if you have that, I would love it. Do I have that? Sashwit Plus also pretty reasonable here as a way to get some weakened down. Look that one up. Boba Face Roll, thank you so much for the 17 months, almost to that year and a half. Crazy support. Get him. And Faylord, thank you so much for the 9 months. Did somebody say card draw? White Noise Plus is also kind of interesting. Ailey says they beat the heart for the first time, in part thanks to my content. Congrats! It's always a huge accomplishment taking that heart down for the first time. Such a pleasure to be back with everybody. Reprogram, though, that's right. Gives us strength and dex. Very, very, very valuable things. In exchange for focus, something we're not even using. And we have a meditate to return it to our hand. That's a very valuable reprogram. Although I do think it needs an upgrade. Heck, let's do it. Pen Nib is not set up for these two. These guys are jerks in the big way, but they don't take that much total damage to kill, and I think we could wipe them out pretty quickly here. And the rare relic as well as big cash that they reward you with is pretty significant. So for example here, if I use the Flex Potion and the Blasphemy, would that be enough to kill? Let's see, this would be 1030 damage? From the Flurry of Blows, Flying Sleeves Plus would be 12, 36 times 2. Let's do some quick math here. Flurry Flying Sleeves kills you. Then we do 40. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Flurry is 40? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, 10 for the first time plus 30 the second time. That's right. And we can also get it back one more time with Crescendo. Which I think I'll do at the end. All that for the Unceasing Top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Which I guess is fine or whatever. Pummel and Talk, both very, very interesting. Talk to the hand, of course, giving you block whenever you attack an enemy. It's good stuff. It's well hype, pretty hype as well. I think Talk of the Hand goes really, really well with our Flurry of Blows, goes really, really well with the Just Lucky, goes really, really well with having a Molten Egg in general. I'd be much more a fan of the Pummel if we already had the Talk. So I'm gonna go, yeah, to this store to get rid of this Writhe. And then I got a Parasite. This enemy does, of course, change their attack intent every time they take damage. Well, that's a bit of an awkward draw. No block at... well, I guess the Just Lucky is block, technically. Let's see what's on top of the draw pile. Nothing good. Okay, I think I'm just going to accept my fate, then. Take 12. Don't get to status. Don't get cursed. Just cry a little bit. Could draw more with the Crescendo here, but I'm a little hesitant to do so. I could also maybe have Lethal here, right? We have Pendib on 8. The Streamline can do 88 damage then. Accept this outcome. Well-laid plans. Allows us to retain cards of our choice each turn. Wow. Not a bad Cloak and Dagger either, for the record, but access to retain is huge here. Still a little bit of time to find an establishment too, which would be extra spicy. But I'm definitely going to take the well-laid plans, enabling us to retain cards each turn. I'm definitely going to remove this Writhe. And we're going to consider our other options. Sanctity for card draw. Some more upgraded attacks. I also like this toolbox a lot. giving us a random a choice of random colorless card on turn 1. The blue candle could have been a way to deal with curses as well. Although it's not nearly as effective as just outright removing the curse. And I currently don't have a reason to want to keep the curses in the deck. Maybe if I had a Duvu doll or something. I think I'll just take this toolbox. Be on my merry way. Keeps us relatively wealthy for our shop in Act 4, especially once we bonk down an elite or two. With 2 reasonable potions, I don't feel the need to swap those out. Iron Potato says, you only won against the Bronze Tomatillo yesterday on defect because you desperately took a magnetism. Good stuff. Speaking of desperate magnetisms, let's take one now. Giving me a colorless card every turn. Forever. First up, thinking ahead, letting me put the Impervious back on top of the deck. Don't mind if I do. And just in time. Or is it, actually? Because... are you dead? This would do... 42 by 3 is what? 160... 126. Plus then... 8 by 3? 24? 150 damage? Remembering that this won't get pen-nibbed, so it's 8 by 3, not 16 by 3. I guess that means I need to Third Eye Flurry of Blows to get the guaranteed kill. Okay, there we are. Yeah, we were short otherwise. Hand agreed? No. I've already made that mistake once in my life. Glacier? Although that is anti-synergistic with our fusion, right? We do have a fusion? Yes. So either upgraded card draw or the tools of the trade. Draw 1, discard 1 each turn. Given our Talk to the Hand, given the Molten Egg, I think the Pommel Strike Plus is pretty good. Give me that. Where's my 999 gold, huh? This doesn't really feel like an upgrade all kind of situation, although we do have a number of upgrades we benefit from. We have some healing, we got the strikes and defends upgraded. That's one of the big factors, I think, as to whether this is good is, did you get your strikes and defends upgraded in Act 1? Act 2, rather. Let's take another rare relic. Sounds good to me. Facing the rematch against the Guardian. Play both powers, please. Thank you. We'll be back this and this. Perfect. Okay. Whew, spicy. Hey, Fantasia. Fantasia says, you just had a very fun Ironclad A13 run. With Rupture, Runic Dome, Self-Forming Clay, combined with things like Offering, Hemokinesis, and Combust. Sounds really wonderful. With the Healing and Bird-Faced Reaper to sustain it all, and just hit points going up and down everywhere. Good stuff. These would kill, actually. Cool. Gurya allows us to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. I might be able to do that once or twice. Realistically, I do want to upgrade both of these cards, though. So I don't know that we'll have the opportunity to necessarily do that. With the Kunai, I think both the Steam Barrier and the Evaluate are much better cards than before. The Foresight for the Every Turn Scry is pretty dang good also. Running Donu and Deka, I'm going to take the Evaluate. This is really high base block. 10 for 1 energy is competitive with almost every other card. Only really Leap and Ghostly Armor can beat it out. I guess second Power Through as well, but that has a downside. And the Insight into the raw pile ain't too shabby. I'll opt for 2 elites over a fire here. Maybe we don't get everything upgraded, but that's okay. Alright, against Mr. Giant Head. Plan is, well, have one really good turn, I guess. Is the plan. I'm going to name that. I guess I could have miracled and played that, kept the vigilance, but I don't think that was necessary. Let's draw. Back the Streamline, give me back the Flash of Steel, I guess. I can retain the Flurry of Blows that got back into my hand after the Meditate. That's interesting. That's really interesting. When I get fully moved over to the new Space Zuthis, the comfiness factor is definitely going to be higher, at least for me. Part of the goal and part of the intention with the new space is to create part of the intention with the camera change, excuse me, is to create a more sustainable, more comfy place where I can truly enjoy just being here day in, day out. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna need that defend. That's good. Play the stuff. Okay, these are already being retained. Keep this. Just make a tweak here. Big. Yes, much better. Cozy chair. Abound. Logical Imp, thank you so much for 23 months of support. My favorite feature of the new house is a bathroom that I do not have to ascend a flight of stairs to reach. It's good stuff. I also really appreciate the neighborhood that it's in. It's nice and quiet without any kind of business or road-related noise during the nights or days, which is really, really appreciated. Okay, let's see. We do have Grush Down in play. Streamline for free in my hand. I'm wondering if I have lethal. Feels like I surely must. Yeah, surely I do. We'll draw into those. $211. Kitchen is wonderful. Plenty of space to work with. We got some fresh appliances to work with too. I got myself an air fryer, which I've been putting to constant and daily use. Did some homemade French fries the other night. Just cut up some garden potatoes into shoestrings, sprayed them with a bit of oil, and threw them in for 20 or so minutes, and they were top tier. I believe I got a Ninja air fryer. Really like it so far. We did find an X-Cost attack, Skewer Plus. That's interesting. Skewer. Hits multiple times, works to talk to the hands. Yeah, you know what? I really like it. 10 damage X times. Let's do it. Let's do it. I really feel like it's given my kitchen cooking an air of superiority. 277, no thank you. Yeah, just how convenient and good. It's basically, it's a bucket. It's a non-stick bucket that you just throw food into. And hot air heats it up. It for me has obviated the microwave. I left my old microwave behind. Well, I did not leave it in the old place, but I did not bring it with me to the new place, so that was able to free up quite a bit of counter space. Really good at heating up anything that's frozen, really good at heating up leftovers. Pretty much anything that's not a liquid, it's beautiful for. Alright, let's upgrade that reprogram. Yeah, if you want it to be crunchy, the air fryer is definitely good at that. Definitely good at that. Fried liquid, crunchy. Yes, I will miracle streamline. Question mark. Please don't kill me, sir. Good. Here. Okay. Use one card. Probably this one? Yeah, considering... Uh-oh. Guess this is what the block potion's for. Perfect. And get back to the and agreed, unfortunately. Skyfish, thank you so much for that 13 months. And the congratulations. Turtling Herd, thank you for 17 months. Many cozy times. Collectively, that's 30 months. NX says they've been working off of just an air fryer and a smoker slash grill for 3 weeks during a kitchen renovation. That's a long kitchen renovation. A long time. I'm just trying to picture being without my own kitchen for 3 weeks, and it's scary stuff, man. Do I want this panic button? Kind of? It's like another impervious. We do have the well-laid plans, which makes it quite a bit better, so I guess I'll say yes. Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for the 2 metric years. Maybe I was meant to go this way. 2 metric years of support, the 20 hacking months. 20 moons. Oh, heck yeah, give me an indignation. Vulnerable those nerds up. Thanks. And Nurkit, thank you so much for 2 months. Keep it cozy. So that's a lot of damage. Not bad. Nurkit, thank you so much for 2 months. Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for the 29 months of support. We now get a Singeing Bowl, letting us up the hit points by 2. Instead of taking a card. Seems alright. Let's take some hit points here. Yes, more money. No problems. Isn't an air fryer also a singing bowl? I mean, they do kind of hum when they're in operation, you know. Bricksmeyer, thank you so much for the 2 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Subs Club, Bob Sinclair and Pizza Potamus. And I think I do owe the chat a dad joke. So, what do you call a monk on a plane? An air fryer. So, could simply opt to take 4 with Third Eye here. Mr. McMahonface, thank you for the generous 5 gifted subs. Cozy cuties. Subs here, subs there, subs everywhere. I guess I could also impervious here, right? Let's just see what's on top. Rush down. Okay. I believe that means I do this. Question mark. Five? Five. No prob. Ooh, Flex Plus gives us 4 strength for 1 turn. That's an awful lot of free damage for a little watcher. Don't have any relics that interact with Deep Breath. Probably don't want to Compulsiver. So it's either Flex or 2 max HP, probably. Maybe the outmaneuver with the top, but I don't think so. Let's grab this Flex. And I have to recall here. That's true, we can also use it with the Ancient Potion if we want to. It's a fun little contemplation. I'm gonna take the Jack of all trades. Ooh, nice turn 1, reprogram and fusion. Remembering that we do in fact have 4 energy per turn now. Since we're... Slaver's Collar has officially made it past all the downsides. We made it to Act 3 bosses. That means every fight from here on is bonus energy. Guess I'll play the Carve Reality. Do take a bit of a donk there. Shame we drew the Impervious turn 1 instead of now. But Blasphemy this turn. What end? Ouch. Double ouch. I don't think there was any way to kill them both with Blasphemy there. Seemed really unlikely anyhow. Okay, can't get Talk to the Hand in play in this fight. This is spooky stuff. This and this retain. This gets 2 cards that retain, then we retain that manually. Okay, we draw 2 with the Crescendo. Just Lucky can scry that for us. Tempting to try to Blasphemy here. There are no exits in the raw pile, so no matter what. by Enter Wrath. We're stuck that way for now. I think that means I go ham on Donu next turn. Or Deka next turn, excuse me. And play Panic Button this turn. Okay. He's at 190. So we need 5 energy skewer to kill. I think I can do that. GG. GG, nerd. That worked out pretty well. We have 33 HP remaining for the Awakened one, which could be a bit of a problem here. If we can't get our block down sufficiently quickly. Panacea could mean more bonus strength, whereas the Violence gets our draw front-loaded so that we can start getting the attack block cards in our hands. We can scale up in this fight with Reprogram, so it's really just the first cycle we're worried about. I'll take the Violence for that reason. Beautiful. We need to make sure we do some damage to the minions here. But I do need to put Talk to the Hand on the Awakened one and make sure that we're blocking for enough this turn. Ooh, nice. Plop some minions here. This has to be played. So reprogram. Not sure I'll be able to play this fusion this turn. I can use that for next turn, I suppose. Kind of sketchy, though. Maybe it's better off this turn. Since I have automatic block next turn. 10x4. Yeah, screw it. Okay, this hurts, but not too badly. And we should be able to survive from here, I imagine. Between the kunai and the reprogram and now our consistency. Well-laid plans with all that jazz. Be trying to keep these potions for Act 4. I think we're completely fine. As we are now. Six, take 2. Guess I'll keep that flying sleeves. Alright. Things are looking up. We'll have Blasphemy in our hand for the transform turn. Not quite ready to kill you. Looks good now. Play the rush down after it kind of perishes. Keep this evaluate. Lose the Ascender's Bane. At 20 block. Good times. Remembering that we no longer have access to talk to the hand. $100. Looks like we probably had a kill with Blasphemy. Still might have a kill just with the Wrath. Yeah, we do. GG. GG. 17 dexterity by the end of it. Wow. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this focus down? It's a lot of hit points to be missing. We get 2 of them back from Blood Vial, but we're still missing 15 HP. And I think Watcher often needs a bit of max HP to deal with Heart. So as much as I'd love to upgrade well-laid plans, I don't know if it's worth the hit points. I have a sleep. Dead Branch. Souvenir is also pretty good, giving us another artifact to work with to block debuffs from the heart or to block the debuff of Panic Button. Upgraded Cut Through Fate's pretty juicy. Dead Branch, of course, gives us a random card whenever we exhaust a card. There are plenty of those in this deck. The Talk to the Hand, the Panic Button, the Insight, the Blasphemy, the Crescendo, the Miracle. That said, we might be better off with the souvenir plus the cut-through fate or something, as it gives us enough money to also remove or maybe swap out a potion for something better. Could swap out the energy potion for distilled chaos or liquid memories. Plus, we've had plenty of Dead Branch. Although that was before the break. Just dunk a strike? I ain't complaining. Alright, that means we'll be immune to the Vulnerable of Heart. Possibly lets us use Panic Button early in this fight. It's a yikes turn 1, sirs. Let's go for more draw here. This feels like my energy potion use. Want to do as much damage to Spire Shield as I can on this turn. I think. Although with the Captain's Wheel, we don't need to kill them as badly. Their artifact prevents me from using Talk to the Hand or Sash Whip effectively here. This is tough stuff. Oh, and I get to pen nib? Yeah, we do this then. Shame I can't use the blasphemy here. That's the other thing the Clockwork Souvenir can do. Oof. Yeah. It's, that's fair. Stings a little bit. Just get back our Wrath Source. We do get a Pentagraph. Heck yeah, 25 HP returns to us, making it far more difficult for us to perish. Unironically, a pretty good Heavy Blade. We do have strength scaling. I think this Alchemize is pretty reasonable too, essentially giving us another random potion with which to battle the heart. Don't really feel the need for a Seeing Red. And that Heavy Blade will do really good damage. I'm going to take this Heavy Blade. Alright, Mr. Heart. Good luck to me. With this much dexterity, I'll take this finesse for sure. Where's that flex on turn 1? So is that what I use the artifact for? I think so. Especially with this Heavy Blade that I took. Yeah, definitely. Okay. We'll just work around the downside of the panic button. Probably have to play that. Okay, to drink that to block vulnerable. Do I miracle third eye? Yes. Good. This is all good, for the most part. No talk to the hand, but what are you gonna do? Oh, I guess it had flying things. That's okay. Right. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's what we took the heal for. Get back the Impervios. And the third eye. And then you can stay in my hands. Okay, this we get to full block easy peasy, and hopefully we can shuffle through more of the draw pile with this third eye. Did get all the statuses in hand already, pretty much. Only the slime remains. Ruam-chan, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for being here. Okay. So, we're not leaving Wrath. Yeah, we're not entering Wrath this turn. Since I have no exits other than Blasphemy, and that'll kill me. Okay, we really need to find Talk to the Hand next turn. Problematically. Artifact goes down for the heart this turn. If I can't put it in play, we have a problem. There it is. Okay, good. That was a bit spooky. Reprogram was the last card in the deck. That's okay too. Let's shuffle while that's in hand. Draws 2, we get back into Calm. Perfect. Question mark. So that's 37 block. I think that means I don't need to play the Vigilance this turn. We're already pretty close to killing this thing. Looking good here. Looking good here. I think I can go Streamline, Panic Button, Meditate here. That's what I'm gonna do. Pick 2. I should have gotten my eruption back, actually. Although, as long as we can bring the heart below 200 hit points this turn, I could probably use Blasphemy plus Heavy Blade next turn to score a kill. Right? Right, don't get blocked from that. I could do Pen Nib Heavy Blade, keep the Streamline for next turn, that works too. Either of these is a valid way to get to the win. Beautiful. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad for a first run back. Everybody. Oh shoot, I'm muted. GG, everybody. Dang it. All cam, no audio, that's right. I've only got one cord. I have to unplug one to get the other to work. Well, the heart can talk to my hand, because the face ain't doing it, right? GG, everybody. GG! Great first run back from our little move/mini vacation, whatever you want to call it. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So. Shall I? GG. GG, everybody. GG. That makes 12 in a row with the Watcher, notably. Another Prismatic Shard run included, too. We've had a couple of these on Watcher. That's the last one. Oh, been a while. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, Oblox, yeah, I do want to round out the no rares challenge with Defect is the only character that has yet to complete that challenge. So I do want to do that at some point. Maybe even later today we'll take a crack at it. With the switch up to our format, I'm looking to just play some A20 runs to start the day. We'll see where the day takes us. Next up, we'll be doing an Ironclad run, seeing if that angry red boy can't make it happen. But first, a quick break, a refilling of the legs, a stretching of the water, and all that jazz. When I return, Chair and I will go on a new adventure in the Spire. I guess I need a new way to indicate that, like, I'm not here, so if I just, like, do this, and it's very obvious that no one's here at all. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Our chair pilot has returned. And it's time to embark once more on an adventure in the Spire. Let's see, we got any elite snipes? Maybe. Not likely. I do see a 4 elite path, potentially. So that's kind of juicy, you know? Boop, 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 boop. Could either upgrade... Probably Bash? I think a Bash upgrade's a really reasonable start for a fairly ambitious path like that. Saves us some hit points in the opening encounters, especially against, say, Jawworm. So when I move the sub-alert bar so that it doesn't hide the rightmost cards, I think so. Well... kind of. Let me... Problem with it is I can't move the, Oops. Can't move the bars without... You know, they're attached to each other, so I can move either both of them or neither of them. Let's try a little bit over to the side. That might help a little bit. I have to tweak and experiment with our overlay if I'm going to change the camera setup ultimately. Because I don't think it quite fits anymore if I'm doing this. I'll take that Bash upgrade. Probably not going to go for the Burning Elite, but we'll see what we're able to do. Take 2, probably do the 4 here. Green Slime can be very aggro, which can result in death if you're unprepared. But we came prepared. Floor 1 Anger is pretty spicy. It's a 0-cost strike that duplicates itself. Certainly not bad against the Hexaghost. With the Bash upgrade already in place, the Shockwave seems less valuable. I'm going to take this Anger. How dare you? Unfortunately, we don't have enough damage. Bash plus Strike is 19. That's not enough to kill either of them. So we'll go defend and strike them each once. Overall, we're very good on health, coming out of our first 2 encounters. Strange choices. I don't think a Body Slam is very good right now. With only our 4 base defends, we could add an Arma, a little bit more block, plus upgrade 1, or the Bloodletting for more energy. I've had some fun with Bloodletting early in the past. Not sure that it helps here, though. I'm more inclined to go Armaments, upgrade the Anger, upgrade the... anything? Oof, Obadiah. Hope you're able to get that patched up. Wait. 25% of your roof. I just got that. Oof. Oof. I think Bloodletting, last time we took an early Bloodletting, we ended up taking Clothesline and maybe a Blood for Blood to go with. If you're able to grab some of those expensive early game Ironclad cards, I think it's pretty valuable. Not the turn 1 I was hoping for against Jawworm. It's alright. That's alright. Brutality offers card draw in exchange for health. That card draw rare from Ironclad can combo with a bunch of stuff too. Metallicize is really good early game block. Or Headbutt to put stuff back on top. Honestly, Headbutt with the Anger is pretty dang solid. But I'm very genuinely tempted by Brutality here. I think they're all viable in their own way. Yeah, I think they're all viable in their own way. Question is, which helps us against this elite the most? Probably the headbutt. Says Roll, just noticed power cards have rounded edges. It's true, yeah. Not only is the shape of the art dictated by the type of card, powers with an oval, attacks with a pentagon, skills with a square, but also the edges of the card, the corners here, are sharp for attacks, rounded for powers, and then kind of a little bit in between for skills. So Metallicize would be good against Lagavulin, Sentries. We really need the damage output to beat an early elite here. I almost wonder if it's worth taking one more combat and then opting for Burning Elite, because we get another card reward in Potion. The upgraded Bash feels like the Headbutt's the best. Take the Headbutt here, and we'll go for one more combat to try to prepare for a Burning Elite. 10 plus 13, not a kill. Okay. This could hurt a bit. Yeah. Oh, dang it. It's only 1 hit point, though. Knew we should have upgraded the strike instead of the anger. Okay, we do get a potion, and yes, we get a big slap of a card. Carnage does 20 damage, or Pommel Strike, deal 9, draw 1. Actually really combos quite well with Headbutt. And Anger. So maybe this even fits us slightly better into what we're doing than the Carnage does. Yeah. Let's take that Pommel Strike. Little spooky. Max hit point knob is tough. We're definitely going to get slapped for a bunch. I think I'm just going to go Headbutt Strike Strike here on turn 1. And if we don't draw the Bash and the Swift Potion. Ah! Well, that's not good. Nine, 9, that's 30. Okay. Not that bad. We get our Burning Elite down. Second Anger is an interesting option. In fact, I think we can even get away with an upgrade here. If I take a second Anger, I really like upgrading the Pommel Strike. And then we just have a bunch of front load and 0 cost. Yeah, exactly. One hit against a max HP knob after bottom decking the Bash feels pretty alright to me. I don't think we're good enough. Second win. Let's grab another copy of Anger here. And I'm going to upgrade our card draw on the Pommel Strike, making this draw 2. Deal 1 more point of damage. And I'm going to try to do this. This could result in our death, but hopefully not. Rolled a 39 HP Sentry, that's a little bit lucky. We need a pretty decent draw to kill them next turn. We got a pretty decent draw, so we do in fact kill them. Let me go for you next, as the middle one has less HP. They're flooding my deck with Daze, but at the same time, I'm flooding my deck with Anger. Probably take 10 here. Yeah. Okay, 27 HP is a little low. Ooh, I do like a power through, though. Big block for either Lagavulin or the Knob. The wounds are a bit of a downside, but kind of counteracted by the Angers. Or we could just take Shrug for even more card draw, in addition to block. But Shrug isn't block you can play against Knob, whereas the power through is. Thorn Spot's probably for the Hexaghost. Alright, I'll take the Shrug then. The combo with these Angers further, and a self-forming clay. I was wondering if we would see this. It makes me wish that I had taken that Brutality. Now every time we lose HP, we'll gain 3 block on the next turn. Knob makes the rematch. Hello, Knob. Again with the Bash being drawn late, unfortunately. Does that mean I'm gonna die? Eight this turn, 24 next turn. I shrug. 3 next turn, 28 next turn? 3 this turn, 28 next turn? We're gonna die. And then his strength goes up. $37. 42. Exacxies. Fair enough. Fair enough. We just couldn't make it through bottom decking the Bash Plus in both Knob fights, and it didn't do us any good in the Sentries fight. GG. Let's roll it back and play on Ironclad again. Oof. I knew that was a possibility with our fairly ambitious pathing that we were trying, and I'm probably going to do it again. We get an actual snipe opportunity here. Maybe even a double snipe. 2 free elites. If our, if none of these are a combat. Tough stuff, man. Healing! Cleave or Thunderclap? I guess I'll take a Cleave. Pretty solid AoE. That early Metallicize is back from last run, which I'm gonna consider a little bit. Dunk a strike here. Doesn't leave me enough for the Metallicize. Lose HP for Relic? That's actually ideal, because with Nia's Lament we're guaranteed to get 12 more HP back from Burning Blood, so ideally I'll lose some. Unfortunately, we're unable to lose enough hit points to fully benefit from our Burning Blood. Cleric here offering us Stinkiness for no reason. out of here, Cleric. And there, we can lose more HP. Perfect. Ideal, even. Plus, we have successfully done the double snipe. Ice Cream allows us to conserve energy from turn to turn, and early Bludgeon can absolutely smack stuff. Oh my, hell yeah. Let's get that upgraded, in fact. Bludgeon plus Ice Cream, no less. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, Blue Candle not as exciting as the Ice Cream. How about a Dark Embrace, though? Blue Candle Dark Embrace is a real thing. Akabeko Pummel, though, indeed, right? 40 damage if we draw it on, if we play it as the first attack. I think I'm going to take the Dark Embrace, though. For that exhaust synergy, as well as an ink bottle for card draw every 10 cards. And we'll go into our third elite, the first one that we actually have to fight. Ideally, we draw Bash next turn and then Bludgeon the following turn. But if we draw Bludgeon this turn and just have to play it, that's okay too. Although, unless we redraw the Bludgeon, I can't do 23 damage in one turn. That's right, I have Ice Cream. I should have, and will in the future, conserve our energy on a turn 1 like that. The good news is I redrew the Bludgeon, so it don't matter. Easy. We get a Magic Flower giving us more healing during combat. That's an enormously good find. Means Burning Blood now heals 9 at the end of each combat, and this regen potion heals more too. I take Rupture with this blue candle, although I think I'm more likely to want a Pummel Strike for some card draw and damage. And I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite? Yeah. Blue Candle does trigger Rupture, yes. Although I'm not going to use that as a good enough reason to take it. Store. Want the Burning Elite. Oh my god, I get another one? Wow. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. Someone took his pants. Looks he's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast. That means if the monster returns, it's a gremlin knob. It'll say scorched if it was sentries and eviscerated and chopped by giant claws for Lagavulin. We're gonna dig. We find some money, but there's a relic to be had. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Can't tell if I should save this energy now or play at least Cleave and Strike. If I save energy, I can play Bash and Bludgeon on the same turn. How much damage is that? 8 plus 60. Yeah, that would be a kill, actually. Okay. Just the Bash. Bludgeon next turn, which will do guaranteed 63 damage, means I can block as much as I want here. Actually, no, not as much as I want. I can block 2 times. Do not allow the Trader Bottle to ruin me. Take 4. Bonk. Netting a Shuriken. Gives us some strength. Good reason to take an Anger here. Hey there, Jubba Dubba. It's really good to be back. Really, really good to be back. T-Clap's also acceptable. Combos nicely with Cleave, combos nicely with Akabeko. Guardian's gonna be an interesting fight. Let's take a Thunderclap. That vulnerable will be quite nice. Also quite nice is Ice Cream against Legoland. We can just wait a couple of turns here. Bank some energy. I see. Aha! Ice Cream Nunchaku, that's a really fun combo. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. With the retaining of the energy, that means that we can just kind of play attacks as much as we want. Bonk. This Immolate, by the way, gives us massive AoE and pairs very nicely with a Thunderclap, meaning we're quite well equipped for Act 2 now. Do I prefer Power Through, Armaments, Sword Boomerang, or Skip here? We definitely want some more block for Guardian, but Power Through is not that good at blocking against the Guardian. Maybe it's an Armaments. Skip is reasonable too. We're gonna take a lot of damage to Guardian currently. I think this just helps us so much. We kind of need to take it. What? Entrench, Impervious, Feel No Pain, Smooth Stone. Well, here's all the block. Pummel Strike and Dropkick kind of combo with a Shuriken, too. I don't have enough money for Spoon plus Impervious, tragically. Strange Spoon here, preserving cards that would normally exhaust when played half the time. Really good with stuff like Feed, Pervious, Panic Button, Dark Shackles. All those good one-time use cards. So Base Cannon asks, why is Power Through bad against Guardian? It's a block card, right? So it's very helpful for mitigating the constant attack of the Guardian, but the wounds that it adds to our deck are going to quickly clog our draw and discard pile and make it so that we can't get the cards that we need on later turns. The Guardian's a pretty long fight, so we're going to draw those wounds over and over and over again. That's right, Panagraph would heal 38 actually, because the Magic Flower does round up going into boss fights. Notably doesn't help us much against Guardian though. But does give us dramatically improved health for other stuff. Only downside is that with the Magic Flower, maybe we end up with too many hit points with Panagraph. Personally, I'm really leaning towards Oddly Smooth Stone and a card remove here. That really improves our block density for Guardian in a good way, ensures that our defense stay relevant into Act 2, and helps ensure that we can draw the Immolate early and often in Act 2 as well. So I think that's my personal choice here. Strike remove plus smooth stone. Oh, I gotta update the rotating, because we actually lost our last ironclad run. 0, 0. So it's... here's the actual correct streak command. 0, 0, 0, 12. Good stuff. Good stuff. And that means we can comfortably upgrade the Immolate without having to worry. I guess we could upgrade armaments, too. This would be pretty good for the Guardian fight. Let's get this upgraded, though. If I get a Pyramid, maybe, I'll take an upgrade on the armaments. 1 strength, please. Not going to get a lot of use out of the ice cream in this fight. A little bit here, though. Strength would transform you, even though it does give us a point of strength. We'll opt out here, so that I can just attack this turn. Bonkus. Ouch. And GG. Got to keep the regen potion. I think if we'd made different decisions at the start, we might have had to use this potion to win the boss fight. Don't need a second Immolate. Double tap is certainly an interesting option with both Bludgeon Plus and Immolate Plus in the deck, or we could go with the rock-solid Impervious choice and just block for 30. I think normally I'm a sucker for Impervious, but with these 2 upgraded rare attacks, and the Shuriken and the Nunchaku, double tap is a lot more tempting than normal. Let's give it a chance here. Not often that I take a double tap on Clad. And oh my, no energy available. Definitely missing the bloodletting we saw earlier this run, right? Would have very happily taken a Runic Cube if I had that bloodletting. The Blue Candle Runic Cube is interesting, too. Double Strength Potions are a thing. With Sacred Bark, Regen Potion, Magic Flower. This one Regen Potion is, like, 70 plus health. It's a disgusting amount of hit points. Or we can transform our cards, getting rid of 7 cards in exchange for who knows what from the Pandora's box. Didn't take that Brutality? Actually, that was last run, right? What's in the box? Second armaments, making me glad I didn't upgrade the first. Unfortunately, our Smooth Stone no longer doing much at all with only 2 block cards. But the Disarm is good. Kind of interesting powers. The attacks are pretty good. Overall, not amazing, but probably adequate. Oh dear. Looks like we have to get through an elite. Pretty much no matter what. I mean, there is one way around. A few combats to start and see where we end up. We can go either away from the elites or towards the elites. But I imagine we're going to be losing a lot of hit points. Given my incredibly limited ability to block. Methlin, thank you so much for the tier 2. 20 generous months of support. The 2 metric years. Oh, so close. Yes, this says plus on it. That's all the excuse I need, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Imagine blocking, right? Imagine. Cleave Flus? No. That's helpful. Got plenty of good AoE as is. Hoping for a fight to use the regen potion in, but currently all the fights we're in just last only a couple of turns. Probably because the deck has no block. Can't really use it, you know? This just bounces off the block. Let's keep the energy. Bash Immolate, but that won't kill. Actually, I could do Bash Immolate Pummel Strike. Does that kill? I don't think so. Close but no cigar. Even with the energy from the Nunchaku, of course. Does say plus on it. Don't think that's a good enough reason to take this one, though. Some decent single target damage. Kind of the cards we already have in the spades. We're looking for block. We're looking for energy generation. We're looking for... Ooh. 3 strength. Okay, that's pretty good. No reason to go to that shop now, so I think we'll head over here. Yeah. Long-legged hooded figures offer me a ritual dagger. We have no way to stall for drawing this, because we have no block. So I think I'll just take 50 gold. Also genuinely might need those 6 hit points. As far as upgrades go, there's not a whole lot that actually helps that much. Guess guess upgrading one of the armaments, maybe? Upgrade the disarm. Upgrade the double tap? Going into elite right now would be a brave choice. And don't forget, at the end of it all, we have to fight the Collector. Let's fight this elite and this elite, not go to the shop. Okay, we'll go here then. We'll upgrade one of these. Good luck, Tumir. Certainly a bag of marbles helps with turn 1 vulnerable. Maybe we can just get a turn 1 kill with Akabeko bag of marbles in particular, by the way. 24 damage twice. Not often worth it to go for Mystic first, but one of the situations where I think it is worth it is if you kill the Mystic on turn 1. It can be super worth it. Unless this happens to you. Dang. Not quite good enough. Maybe should have gone regen potion, targeted the Centurion first. Yeah, knowing what we were drawing. Shoot. Re-energy per turn is so tough. Ice cream in particular. It was a lot of armaments, that's for sure. This fight's also going to be really short. Okay, that was pretty good. We just gained 9 hit points and a potion and a relic. The Art of War, giving us extra energy if we don't play any attacks. As well as an Evolve, which works with the Immolate burns, but not much else. Red Skull is definitely keeping us in this for now. This is a pretty good fight for us too, I think. So yes, we just go double tap Bludgeon, kill the sphere, take 10. Don't see a better way out of this predicament. All right. Corruption Dark Embrace. Hell yeah. Although currently the combo's not that good, right? There's only a few skills in the deck we made free, but with the combo of Dark Embrace, all we have to do is just add skills to the deck now. Lots of them, ideally. Lots and lots and lots of them. And we'll do a thing. We'll do a thing. I think with the ice cream, it's imperative that we make that cheaper. And a champ belt whenever we apply Vuln, apply 1 week. Great with our Thunderclap. Happy to have it. Alright, elite number 2. Stabs. Goes to 4x3, 12. I do get to draw a card. Trying to determine if I should speed potion here. I don't think so. Do I want to return a particular card? Really? I'm gonna bank the energy, in fact. To Red Skull range. This. Juice not too bad. A headbutt plus unnecessary. Could take a second Thunderclap. Actually, with the champ belt, they're not bad. Yeah, screw it. I'll take one more. Since they apply 1 weekend. And I think we want to go into Collector with slightly below half HP, so that our Strongitude is active. Great Pummel Strike, Double Tap, Sword Boomerang are the best candidates. John Jimbo Bob, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub. Chair sub for chair love. Does Magic Flower affect the Fruit Juice Potion? Yes. Yes, interestingly. It does not increase the amount of max HP that we gain, but it will increase the amount of current HP that we gain. So, and that is... notably, Magic Flower says during combat, so we won't get that bonus heal if we drink the fruit juice outside of combat. But if we drink it during a combat, we're going to gain 5 max HP and 8 current HP. $92 damage, wow. Or get the powers down. And make an extra energy next turn. How do I memorize all these relic interactions? 5,000 hours of experience. It took a long time to get a lot of them down. I don't think I really had a good grasp on some of the minutiae of this game until maybe 3,000 hours in, truthfully. Alright, I'm gonna play the powers. I might regret that. I might regret that. Okay. Oh. Hmm. We double tap the Thunderclap, in part because of Paper Frog here. Also because I want the weaken down. Ow. Ooh. Okay, next turn is the debuff turn, so I can safely play this Blue John. I think we'll bank the energy. Already saw a Secret Bark. Okay. I strongly suspect that we needed the Collector to not attack us on this turn in order to win the fight. GG. Pick up another healthy regen potion. Brutality is back from last run. Don't have the self-forming clay anymore, though. Exhume can get back Disarm. Or just any card with Corruption. Or another Bludgeon. Exhume is the only skill here. We want to lean into trying to use this thing. Tough choice. Tough choice. Exhume armaments for more block? I mean, it's not wrong. I really like being able to exhume Disarm, notably. Feels like that's going to be invaluable against Time Eater and the Awakened one. Let's do it. Dome, Collar, or Key? Blue Candle makes the Curse Key pretty takeable. Especially with Dark Embrace. Not having any block cards makes the Dome pretty takeable. I guess that means the Slaver's Collar is probably the one that we want least. We would like some reliable energy generation to go with this Ice Cream, and I feel like the Key is, I think, going to be our best bet. We'll gain 1 Curse in the middle of Act 3, which we could destroy with the Blue Candle anyway. And that way I can still see what enemies are doing. And I have full energy in regular combats. I have just enough money to make this shop worthwhile at the start of the act, which is good. I'm going to stay away from the right half. Left half looks more flush with elites in particular. So let's start over here. Bruh. I'm not gonna... not gonna have a better turn than this to just end the fight, I suppose. So, double tap Immolate. Drink the fruit juice first. Watch that our hit points go up by 8. 61 goes to 69 out of 80. Nice. And the third armaments. Screw it, I'm in. It says Blues on it. Chemical X to go with our non-existent Whirlwind. Omamori could block ourselves from getting a curse. Guaranteed to block at least one curse. Could block 2 right here. Shrug is excellent, of course, with Smooth Stone and Corruption. Chrysalis genuinely generates new skills. This could truthfully be quite useful. It's not a bad Omamori. It's true. See, I can't do Omamori Carter move. We're just shy. Do appreciate we can now actually see the cost of the of the removal. Good stuff. Things to remove would be... Oh yeah, I have no strikes left. Fire breathing? I'd be pretty happy to get rid of that. I can buy Omamori and the Fairy. Ooh. I do like that. This Fairy in a Bottle is a 45% heal because of the Magic Flower. Yeah. We'll do that. Show me Mind Bloom. That's not Mind Bloom, that's the Sensory Stone, allowing us to look at 3 colorless cards, hoping to find some skills. Skills are pretty cool. Oh, a Discovery, yeah. Give me a Discovery. Give me a Secret Technique. And give me a Finesse. 3 skills added to the deck, although 2 of them are 0 cost. That boosts us a little bit. I know, we could have had Chemex double transmutation. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Rip, by the way. Something like that. King Smurf, thank you so much for the 16 months. A year plus. Let's see here. I'm worried about next turn. Could be 10 times 3 headed our way, or 35. $35. Both, actually. Great. We're starting to figure out how to block, and I really like that. More shrugs. Not a bad uppercut either. So what does this deck want to upgrade? We definitely want to get our power, our Dark Embrace upgraded to be cheaper. We want to upgrade... I guess with 2 upgraded armaments, we don't care quite as much, huh? Desdinal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Super Koopa, thank you for 7 months. Lucky number 7. Left pass hits the most elites? Yes. If we want to do 3 elites, this is the way to go. I do think I want to do 3 elites. Alright, let's start by upgrading Dark Embrace for surezies. Definitely going to value that energy reduction. Keep 1 extra energy for next turn here, I think. Next turn could be fun. Oh my, nice. Seek 4. Headbutt in hand so I can get back the cleave. No matter what order I play these. Let's see, so Secret Technique only lets me get a skill. I can't fetch for Immolate, unfortunately. Gonna play Corruption, both Armas, the Headbutt, the Secret Technique. I think I'm Secret Techniquing for Discovery. I'm in. What do you have for me? Double Tap, Limit Break, or Heavy Blade. Double Tap lets me kill a dagger, I guess. Wait a minute. Lets me do more than that. Shrug on top, put Pummel Strike Plus on top, draw the Pummel Strike Plus, play this twice, exactly killing that dagger, and then full block. Easy. Sure is nice having all these free skills. We heal off the Repto. We now also draw 3 when the first time we lose HP. That's great because we have blue candles, so we can use the Ascender's Bane to draw 3. Notably, don't want to use Combust to draw 3 though, because that happens at the end of the turn. How about Armaments number 4? Come on, man. Can I have a True Grit instead, please? Come on. One time. Please, one time. Entrench is potentially good. I might have to take it, you know, on the off chance that we get, like, a barricade. And don't forget, we can also generate barricade from Discovery. I grab it. No curse for me, thanks. Shame I have to take the Sapphire Key. Gremlin Horn would have been really nice. Although we did donk Repto already, so... eh. That's cute. Problem is I like that sword boomerang. And this Twin Strike Plus. I should double tap that. We can just keep exhuming Discovery to not only draw tons of cards, but continually make new and more powerful things. I can exhume the double tap, too. Just keep double tapping stuff. Which sounds pretty good. Wow. The damage. Double Fairy in a Bottle, boot thingy for 10 block on turn 1, and wow, a Disarm plus or a Metallicize plus. I think I'm going to be taking this Disarm. It's very similar in effect to the Metallicize, but it makes Awakened one weaker, not stronger. And it's a skill. Not the worst second wind either. Fairies will go off one by one. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the left one goes off first. It's actually never something I've had to, oh god, evaluate. Oh, I can win this with fire breathing. If I can find it. Combust helps too. There it is. Upgraded that. Throw it. Shockwave Plus with Corruption, with Paper Frog? Hell yeah. X-Spot seems alright. Regen Potion also seems alright. Energy Potion seems pretty decent too, though. We're at full HP. Am I gonna not be at full HP anytime soon? I kinda doubt it. Alright, lead number 3. Believe in you. Gonna bank energy with the Art of War there. Bonk? The bonketing begins! Got him. Dual wield can make copies of an attack or power. Don't really want to do that. Don't really want to do that. Could take anger. Ah. What does liquid memories? And a card costs 0. Take that over the energy potion. Rude. It's too many. It's too many. Kellogg's All Brand, thank you so much for the year and a half, the 18 ridiculous months of support. Much love to you. My moving went fantastically. I'm really happy to be in a new place with a wonderful partner. I think we're gonna run out of momentum before Body Slam can do much. Blocking Vuln seems pretty spicy, though. Nah. Alright, our last upgrade before the bosses. Probably upgrade this Disarm. Yeah. Secret Technique upgrade's kind of interesting, too. Or Discovery upgrade? Fun little options. Alright, with 2 Disarm pluses and an Exhume, I think Time Eater should be pretty manageable here. Go ahead and play this. Perfect. A Regenerate sounds really good too. That will do 7 damage every time we block. Will theoretically be more than once. And I'll get these powers in play so I don't have to draw them again. Here. No, Cyber Chaos. Both bosses are not shown before the fight. On Ascension 20, you have to fight 2 bosses at the end of Act 3, but you only get to see the first one. And then it's a 50-50 chance of the other 2, so you have to... You have to plan around that possibility, essentially, and prepare for all 3 on every run. Lose some health to the time meter here. A little bit of an early corruption play on my end. I think that's okay, though. I'll save this disarm for phase 2. And work on building up shuriken procs here. Can't quite get it below half there. Although that's not much of a threat, huh? Brings the snail below half HP. So on this turn, they'll heal themselves back up to half. Our goal is just keep building strength. Spicy. Bonk. Alright. 1 down, 1 to go. We still have all 4 potions, and ideally I want to keep all 4 potions going into our 4th act here. Who's next? The Awakened One. Easy peasy with all these disarms. Guess what? The birds are dead. Actually going to take this little bit of damage. Rather than playing Entrench, I'm going to bank 1 extra energy and draw 3 more for this multi-hit. One times 4. Going to be playing Dark Embrace, but not Corruption, at least not right away, during this one. Let's actually go Second Wind. Should have upgraded the Thunderclap first. ya, Krogzar. Just bank some energy with the ice cream for phase 2. Use the third disarm yet? I don't think so. Should have headbutted the second wind, actually. This will have to do. Good. The player can't upgrade burns by any means, although it's natural to expect that because burns can be upgraded by Hexaghost, that the player might be able to as well, but it's not the case. Bank that energy. I see. Chaku on 9 for Spire Spear, Spire Shield. The only question is, can we up the ink bottle a little bit here? Answer is a little bit, yes. Cool. Very good. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart, the spire, the source of all these fairies? Ready your big bonk stick. Smack that heart. Okay, I like our odds going into the 4th act here. We've got lots of HP, counting the fairies. We've got some pretty solid upgrades. Do I want to heal for 7? Probably not. Not when I could upgrade. I'm thinking Discovery so that we can use it multiple times with the Corruption. Well, before playing Corruption, more accurately. Maybe Entrench so it's cheaper. Go with Discovery upgrade. Sword Boomerang is a good upgrade, too. But this removes the exhaust keyword. Of course, Corruption will add it back onto the card. But at least we can play it beforehand. Yet another disarm offered here. That's kind of tempting. Simply removing a card is not bad. Evolve could be helpful, giving us extra draw with statuses for these last couple of fights. Evolve is pretty tempting, actually. Would I take Barricade in this deck? Oh, definitely. Very much so. Especially with this Entrench. I go with the Evolve. Hopefully that's not the wrong choice. There's that turn 1 discovery. Alright, what do you got? Ooh, offering draws 6 cards? I'm in. Fire breathing is genuinely pretty helpful here. Thunderclap lets me disarm the Spire Man. Sure. This does 12 damage. Of course, I could headbutt the Discovery. That might actually be better. Since we're going to draw 2 off of this. Well, draw 1 anyway. What corruption is for. Get back offering? Ooh, tempting. Let's go with the Discovery, though. Yes! Good. Wow. Well, that was a turn. Want ink bottle up? Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen, really. And to top it all off, we get a fossilized Helix, allowing us to prevent the first time we would lose hit points in the heart fight, which could be potentially a big deal, but might not be any deal. And I think I'll take a Fiendfire here, letting us exhaust our hand, dealing damage per card. The combo with that Dark Embrace. Thankfully, the boat thingy is here to provide us guaranteed block on turn 1 to keep our buffer intact. I'm gonna drink this, and this. Secret technique for probably the Shockwave, I'm feeling. Also double tap Bash this turn. Although by Secret Technique Disarm, we're guaranteed to buffer the big hit. Should do that. And then I'll double tap the Bash. Don't play this, cause buffer. Yes, and that way this is a non-problem. Headbutt back the fire breathing? I felt like I cared. Sure. Perfect. Set that strength. Let's avoid drawing... Actually, no. We can play 3 attacks. Let's do that. Need some strength here. Lagargi, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And all that. Do I Fiend Fire now? No, because there's only 30 damage left to deal. Of course, I played every block card except the Entrench. That was not the greatest choice I've ever made. But here we are. I foresee problems in our immediate future. Problems of the dying variety. Ow. Get him! No! Fairy friend! No! GG. GG. One died so that the other may live. Be free. My cozy fairy friend, be free. What a run. What a cozy, cozy run. GG. Everybody. GG. Would that be a loss without a fairy in a bottle? Yes, yes. If you kill the heart and then Beat of Death kills you on the last card, that's a loss. Which is crazy. I have seen that happen to somebody before. Hi. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. What a great run. The early corruption, we took this corruption way before we had any number of skills, right? We took it... did we take it in Act 1? No, I took it after the Dark Embrace, right? I took it on floor 28 and upgraded it on floor 29. Alright, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Merle says they had a run where you had to kill the heart with feed in order to avoid dying to the beat of death. That's incredible, Merle. That's a cool way to win. That's a really cool way to win. That's wild. Oh man. It's silent time. Good stuff. The deadly huntress from the Foglands. Eradicating her foes with daggers and poisons. What kind of silent run are we going to have today? I'm hoping for a Shiv run, truthfully. Accuracies, blade dances, maybe even an infinite blades? Who knows? Before the silent goes adventuring up the spire, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that. Encourage you to do the same. Take care of yourselves, folks. Don't forget to look at something other than a screen for just a few moments. When I'm back, we'll play another run with the strong silent type. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, you cozy cuties, we are back! Secret subs, well as way, BB Tech, thank you so much for 23 months. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me too. And Nodux, thank you so much for the 18. And Blank Epilogue Page, thank you for 2 full years of support. Much, much love. Had a good couple runs today. Ignore what happened to the first Ironclad run. Let's play some Silent. Hello again. Left half of the Spire still under construction. That's okay. We'll take the scenic route. Bit of a tough-looking layout. It's either rest sites or elites for the most part, not both. With Hexaghost as our act boss, I'd probably remove a defend if I took a removal start. Potions are kind of whatever. Random rare relic. Not good without a shop to remove the curse. Although a random rare relic could definitely be very strong, too. I guess I'll just go for a defend removal. Gives us a little bit higher attack density to start with Silence. If I go 5 combats in a row, I might be able to take this elite on. Let's do it. Less likely to take damage to early combats like the Jawworm and the Cultist as well, by removing one of the defend cards. Flawless. I mean, how YOLO do I want to get here? First floor Catalyst, huh? Not usually a good take, although I don't think the Sneaky Strike is that much better. I guess Sneaky is an acceptable first card, especially since the buff. Making it 12 instead of 10. But I would need some lucky pulls from these card rewards. It's definitely a Stinky Trap. It's Catalyst. Right? The removal also makes the Sneaky Strike a little bit better. I know, Bouncing Flask next if we don't pick it. I'm really not that big a fan of this early Sneaky Strike. I'm going to take this Catalyst, this Cursalist, as it were, and I'm going to continue on the current path, even though I recognize how foolish that is, potentially. Oh. Hey, I found another poison card! In for a penny! This might be a really short run. Put this on your list of things not to do in Slay the Spire. By the way. If you have such a list going. Already getting quite heavily punished for, ooh, okay, that helps. And actual poison, let's go. Although it's pretty slow poison to start, right? 2 per turn. Yeah. Okay, okay. Things are happening now. Deadly poison, come on. But laid plans? Alright. Letting us retain the catalysts until the fumes applies sufficient poison. Distraction could have been poison, that's true. Already on relatively low HP, although the Ghost in a Jar might save my life here. Bane? Oh dear. Alright, well we have to upgrade Fumes. I think I will take the Bane. Good luck to us? This really better be Lagavulin. It is! Hey! That's how we win. I even get to full block. Goes to 28. Nice. 0 damage, no potion use. That's just lucky, I think. We get ourselves a block potion, which will most assuredly help. I think a turn 1 backstab might be a decent consideration as well here. I can't believe we're alive after taking 2 catalysts on the first 2 floors. Yeah. The other option is the Masterful Stab, but I don't think we have consistent enough block to make that consistently good. And I don't have enough attacks for a Phantasmal to be alright. Uh-oh. Well, I'm extremely glad that I took the backstab, because it makes this fight a lot less horrifying. 1 damage short of killing both Sneaky Gremlins. The wizard's gonna kill me. No. Wizard, no. I guess I have the Ghost in Jar if I need it. Nice. Even got the block potion back. Skewer, Blade Dance, Dodge Roll. Skewer is pretty good, especially with an upgrade. It's another nice front-loaded attack. I'll grab that. Probably going to the store, go, like, upgrade, look for poison cards, maybe upgrade again. I don't think I should fight elites for now. Well, maybe. No, well, yeah, I don't think so. Ooh, ooh. 2 upgraded skills. Catalyst Plus. This would be pretty foolish, I think. Let's get that Skewer upgraded. Actually, no, let's get the Bane upgraded for 10x2. That's a really big deal. With our poison! Oh my god. Twisted Funnel? At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That's pretty spicy. Alternately, Apotheosis is here, letting us upgrade everything in the deck. That's pretty alright. Art of War could be good. But Funnel Deadly Poison feels like a winner to me. I think that lets us go this way. Ooh, Piece of Poison. Message Gunter's learning is that greeting never backfires. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Greeting is always correct. I guess makes this correct also? Oh no, you don't. See you there. Doing your thing. And it's 21. 33. Okay, good. Well, that went well. Card draw is definitely tempting at this point. Sucker Punch acceptable? Take the back low. Flechettes wasn't terrible either, actually. Okay, turn 1 Fumes against the 3 Sentries, very, very good. These guys are definitely the nastiest of the elites we could encounter, owing to their artifact charge that prevents the poison from applying on turn 1. That was pretty flawless. Yes, Magic Square, if we were to play this seed again, the Warpaint would hit the same cards, assuming we took the same path and had the same cards in our deck. Love this heal before the boss. A third Catalyst? I mean, alright. Let's go. Let's go. We got the turn 1 poison, we might as well. We might as well. Yeah, poor Hexaghost. Gonna have a really bad time. Hey, Jankoviak, so glad to be back. I'm doing fantabulous. I believe is the technical term. Another Essence of Steel, no thank you. Just want a corpse explosion or a bouncing flask from here, really. Right, I wanted to build a Shiv deck at the start of this run. Well, that hasn't happened. Do I upgrade another Catalyst? I think so. Let's get these upgraded. So that we can jumpstart the poison that much harder. 27 poison on turn 1. Ow. Let's keep the potions. So much for that pantograph value, huh? GG. Happy Flower has been on point. Turn 1s. GG. These are not Corpse Explosion, they're also not Malaise, they're also not any of that other stuff. I guess the tools of the trade could be useful. Letting us draw 1, discard 1 each turn, potentially letting us take a Hovering Kite. Bullet Time with a backflip and a Well-Laid Plans is also moderately acceptable. Letting us play every card in hand. Let's take the tools, though. Fire Pot versus these two. Might be better for the Fire Potion, but this is like better against 3 Slavers, for example, but in the opening couple combats of Act 2, I think I prefer the Block Pot. We do get offered a Runic Pyramid. Oh man. No longer discard our hand, it's an unupgraded Well-Laid Plans. If I had the Art of War from earlier, this would be so much better, but it's still pretty good with the Happy Flower, of course. There's also, I think, some good reasonability to a Coffee Dripper here, giving us extra energy every turn, but preventing us from resting. We do have a Well-Laid Plans already. We have a Pantograph to heal us. We have a Ghost in a Jar. I think that's a pretty good Coffee Dripper. There's definitely less interest in retaining the Catalysts because of the Twisted Funnel. But the backflip, I'm more happy to have a Dripper. I'm going to take this Coffee Dripper over the Runic Pyramid, although I think a Runic Pyramid is, of course, exceptional. Generally speaking, this is no exception, either. But it'll let us get all the powers played more easily. Our champ is already dead. How do I feel about elites this act? Not exactly great, right? Go for this one. Removals are pretty good. I would love to remove a strike in particular now. Got way too many of those. Could try to go for 2 here, but then we're really not getting much else out of the act. Start at this store. You. This is where a Pyramid would have been much better than Drippers so far. Well, that's where Block Potion comes in. Rippling Cloud, a 2-cost AoE poison card that also applies to weaken. It's perfect for our 4 energy deck. It's very good against these enemies, too. Excuse me? It's rude. And there's the bouncing flask. Alright, that's pretty much all the poison we need. Like, yeah. Take events now or more combats? Combats could offer more upgraded cards. Good old DJ Poison. Let's take a couple of events now, I think. No? And yes. We're gonna strike into an Endless Agony. That's an improvement. At least that exhausts. Triple Boop, thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 10 months of support. Chairlore Lord is here. A real shame we can't afford Malaise and Chemical X together, but we can do Malaise and a Strike Remove, and that's pretty good. No need for Caltrops, or really any other non-Catalyst damage here. Seems like we're fine. This is further artifact removal as well. Chemex goes with a skewer that we do have, actually, so we could argue that we want to take it, although then we can't remove a strike. I definitely want to remove a strike. So we'll do that. Lots of exceedingly good upgrades still. And we could get several of them. Upgrade here, here, and here. Going into a potential elite fight, I would want to upgrade the Crippling Cloud, most likely. Malaise is an interesting option, too. But I'm going to upgrade Crippling Cloud, and we'll take this first elite fight. We can take a bit of damage here. And I have a Ghost and Jar in case things go really badly. But turn 1 Malaise against the Book of Stabbing feels pretty okay to me. -4 brings it to 2/3. -3 is only a 4/3. Oh, the -2 is also a 3/3. So let's go... Bend Tools Malaise. Take a little bit here. And try to kill very quickly from here. Singing Bowl is incredible, allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP. Another backflip is tempting too. That book stabbing was no problem at all. And that's before we upgrade our cards. Tactician is a little interesting with tools, it's true. I would like that a lot more with the pyramid. A lot more with the pyramid. I would really like an upgraded backflip. I'm not willing to upgrade this one. I'd rather upgrade the one that I have, of course. And notably, I want to upgrade Malaise, I want to upgrade the remaining Catalysts, and I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. That's probably 1, 2, 3. Or I could go for more Elites. That's an interesting option, too. Get 2 upgrades, fight 2 more Elites. I'm not sure I can pull that off, though. Let's take the 2 hit points here. Hello. So nice of you to... Ow. $14. Alright, well I think that rules out the Elites then. Fine by me. 198 poison. Ortiz could be okay. Especially if we end up on 5 energy. I'm gonna take more hit points though. Bottled Crippling Cloud Plus? Seems pretty okay. Could have also taken the blue key there. Raid you. Fight these nerds getting the red mask that'll strip further artifacts. Which is really exciting. Thanks to Twisted Funnel. $11 poison everybody on turn 1. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. Hello? Alright, well, Romeo can die. 13. It's fine. Okay, you're not dying no matter what. Yes, debuffs are implied in relic order, so poison first, then weak from the red mask. Second max stab, no thanks. Unupgraded commons, also no thanks. And this is a big pile of no thank you as well. Although we could, in theory, take on the Burning Elite. You know, I've got a Ghost and Jar and a Fire Potion and a Bottled Crippling Cloud. We can make some stuff happen. And then I have free pathing in Act 3. Of course, if I don't fight the Burning Elite, I might get to take this Ghost and Jar to the heart. I suspect we're better off just playing a little bit more defensively here. Ow. Snake Plant is not exactly kind. Very notably. Collector bonus get. Why not? I mean, really, why not? Oh! And a bag of preparation gives us 2 more cards on turn 1. It's beautiful. As we've already seen... No. Yeah, I want the cost reduction there with our bigger turn 1 now. Feels appropriate. And against Champ, all we have to do is play poison. He'll be dead before he knows it. Well before he knows it. Glad we had the pantograph. Got him. These aren't Corpse Explosion again. I think I'm actually going to take the 2 max HP. Don't have enough draw manipulation for Finale. Definitely don't want an Unload or another Tools. I think I'll keep the Fire Potion. Helps with Orb Walkers, helps with Shapes, maybe? I mean, Busted Crown seems fine. We have Singing Bowl, so we can skip cards for max HP. And I have 4 catalysts, so, like, we're kind of good, yeah? Hovering Kite is also here, giving us an energy the first time we discard a card each turn. We took a Tools of the Trade, and we even upgraded the Tools of the Trade, so it ain't bad either. Ain't bad either. Mostly the Buster Crown gives us more energy on turn 1, 2, and 3. On average. The Kite is probably the better long-term pick for longer combats. We'll have the ability to build a deck. Unrestricted. I think they're both pretty viable. Maybe even the Choker, actually. Hold on. Bad with Agony. This deck doesn't exactly want to spam cards, you know? All 3 of these seem viable, then. They all give us more energy, which is definitely valuable. Choker would definitely get us sometimes. Let's take the Kite. Take that Kite. It's almost never going to be energy on turn 1, but it'll be energy a lot of the other times. Do have to get the Burning Elite, which is fortunately not that inconveniently located, so we can fight 2 elites maximum. Go to a shop here and remove another strike. It's one of the best things we can do to improve this deck. Getting a copy of Footwork would be pretty helpful, too. Well, this is what I said the Fire Potion would be good for. And so it is. Instant reward for not... I guess this actually would have been the first card we saw with the Buster Crown. The Piercing Whale Plus. I will certainly take a Piercing Whale Plus. It's an incredible block card, especially with a well-laid plans to retain it from turn to turn. There's the footwork I wanted as well. Second Ghost in a Jar is an interesting option too. Wow. Just wow. Toolbox is fun. That'd be a 10-card opening hand. Can't afford card to remove Ghost in a Jar. So let's prioritize the removal here. Backstreet Skeeter asks, why do some potions sparkle? That has to do with the rarity of the potion. Just like there are common, uncommon, and rare cards, there are common, uncommon, and rare potions. And the price of the potion is a hint to its rarity. 50-ish gold for commons, 80-ish for uncommons, 100 plus for rares. Uncommon potions have a have a golden, a silver sparkle, that's what I'm trying to say. And rare potions have a gold sparkle. Only in shops, though. They don't sparkle when they're in your tool belts, and they don't sparkle on the ground. Only in the store, because I'm pretty sure the shopkeep is rubbing glitter on them to make them more attractive to you. Take that footwork. FreeEnergy.com. Dash is okay. It's 10 block for 2 energy. It's better than most of the other cards, but I don't think that's good enough to take over hit points. Good friend Dawn here to give us 222 bucks. Thanks, Dawn. Much appreciated. That gives us reason to route through another store, because we could remove yet another strike then. At the cost of an upgrade. Actually, at the cost of 2 upgrades. With them getting different nodes, right? Definitely plenty of good upgrades left. Okay, let's go for upgrades. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Yikes. Okay, we'll opt out of well-laid plans then. Damage. Oops. Not sure why I didn't play that. Number 5! Expertise genuinely useful too, but you know what? Heck it. Number 5. $3.99. Let's just kill her. Regal Pillow. Doesn't do anything. Digger throw the hovering kite could theoretically be okay. Definitely don't feel the need for dagger spray after that performance. Oof, so close. Oh, no, wait, no, we do have a kill. Good. Ouch. Second well-laid plans could be a thing. Feels a bit unnecessary, though. Already up to 14 HP from this singing bowl. Oh man, Snecko Skull. I wish I could take that. Would have been nice to have over the Bottle Lightning, I suppose. Snecko Skull makes all poison apply one more, but I have to take the blue key here. You just gotta. Let's see, next fight is Giant Head or... Nemesis. Ooh, Designer Inspire. Upgrade a card, remove a card, or remove a card and upgrade a random card. Pretty cool with a random upgrade, actually. The vast majority of upgrade hits are good, especially if we remove a strike. And it's only an additional 35 gold versus the removal. Malaise Plus, lucky. Oh, transient. You're in for a bad time, sir. $1,299 damage. Pretty good. Now that I have a footwork, another backflip actually pretty reasonable here. Giant Head has less HP than the Transient did, so I don't imagine he's going to fare too well. Got him. Preserved Insect makes the elites in Act 4 a little bit easier to kill. Ooh, Blur plus Poison Stab plus Dodge and Roll plus. All the above are pretty good. I think I prefer the Blur slightly over the Dodge and Roll. It's more immediate block, and you can potentially carry over a lot more block than the Dodge and Roll does, too. Although the Dodge and Roll is, of course, better if you're getting to fully use the block on both turns, which is only true sometimes. I really like these two cards in conjunction with one another. Take that Blur, though. Lamau. One damage. Two more HP. That Sneaky Strike from floor 1 is back. Remember when I thought I was going to take Sneaky Strike over Catalyst? How absurd. How absurd. I think this is our upgrade. Very happy with Pantograph healing us 25 here and then 25 again at the start of the second boss battle. Both of those are going to be exceedingly useful to us. Poison and block as much as we can on turn 1. Malaise will help reduce Time Eater's strength dramatically, assuming we even get to draw it. We do, okay. And, GG. GG, Villaressa, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 9 months of support. There's 3 more to that full year. And all that artifact removal. Good stuff. Poison to start here. Fortunately, I have so many catalysts, I can just use catalysts on both of them repeatedly without much of a problem. It's beautiful. Ow. Probably should have kept his second block card. It's all good, though. We have our Ghost in a Jar for Act 4. That should be all we need. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these kittens, which evolved into cats at some point? Prepare your daggers, doing 2042. Good year. Pentagraph will heal us before Heart. I guess the goal then is to not take too much to Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Might as well upgrade the final Catalyst, although maybe upgrading Neutralize is worthwhile. No, 5 Catalyst plus, please. Look how beautiful they are. Just a row of Catalysts. Glorious. Another Piercing Wail is excellent. Footwork is pretty okay. Secret Technique is pretty good. Card removal is pretty good. Current potions are pretty alright, so we don't really need to swap them, although the Liquid Memories is quite good. Definitely want a Piercing Wail. Lantern's not bad, although we do have energy turn 1 already, thanks to Happy Flower, at least against the elites. Definitely going to remove the Final Strike. Definitely going to take this. So do I want Liquid Memories, or do I want Footwork? Memories gets Bouncing Flask back, gets maybe a Catalyst back. Take the Memories. Onks. Alright, nerds, what do you got? No artifact. We remove all of that thanks to our relics here. Let's see. 7 times 3 times 3. How much? $60 something. I think that means I do the following. Perfect. Feels like a pretty good time for Liquid Memories, based on this draw. Can either Liquid Memories backflip to block 8, or I can Liquid Memories Survivor to block 14. But then I don't get the chance of new cards. There's no way to kill this turn, from the looks of it. This could be a somewhat reasonable Ghost in a Jar turn. I think we'll do a lot better by keeping Ghost in a Jar for the Heart, though, to block that first swing of 67. I think the guaranteed block, actually. Just take 10 here. Would have drawn to defend. Take the energy on turn 1 with the Happy Flower. And yeah, we're also getting some of this health back, don't forget. Full pantograph value. HP healed 125. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Oh, and what a turn one it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. 2. So we need to play the Malaise, huh? We don't need to, but I'm going to. Probably should have played Backstab and taken the 2 damage from Beat of Death. This is where I plan on using the Ghost Jar. Trying to perfect this. Oh wait. Am I perfect? Alright, well fair enough. Try that again. Am I perfect again? Fair enough. Enjoy your 200 poison. Nerd. Ooh. Oh no! Fool again! $2,300, 7,000 poison. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad at all. Yeah, that coffee dripper totally worked out, huh? Remember, this was a run that could have had a Runic Pyramid and decided not to. And I feel pretty okay with that. Just having the extra energy and playing all the cards as soon as we drew them worked out pretty dang well. GG. GG. 5 catalysts. No problem. GG, everybody. What a run. Now what? Has it been done? The catalysts sleep, and so shall I. GG, everybody. Five catalysts. Catalyst on floor 1, floor 2. Somehow that didn't kill me on floor 7. I'm pretty sure either of the other elites would have killed me here. At the very least, they would have done massive damage. But we perfected Lagavulin somehow. We did in fact win that Prismatic Watcher run. We lost Ironclad and ran it back, which is why we're not on a longer streak here. But some really good runs so far today. Feel like I owe it to the defect to try to get one with all 4 characters on our stream. So that's what's going to be up next. Good luck on your final exam to become a teacher next week, Shunjo. Can't imagine the stress that must be, but you'll be really happy when it's over. You'll be really happy when it's over. Alright, real quick break. Just need to refill the water before I jump on into the defects. So I'll be back in truly just a minute or two here, and we'll dive on into another one. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I will be right back. Alright, you cozy cuties. Let's do one more for the road. Orby boy, go! Some strange, I'm going to call them starting options. Card reward, that's alright. 3 random potions. Definitely not my favorite starting option. Appreciate these late elites, though. Don't have to fight an... Or actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, don't have to fight an early one. We could even do upgrade, upgrade, upgrade before any elites. That speaks to choose a card as a reasonable option. I think swapping for a boss relic also potentially very potent here, and Defect in general benefits a lot from the boss swap. So I'm leaning towards that here. Sky is the limit. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What do we got? The corn chip. Double your potions. Okay. That could potentially enable us to take on an early elite with relative ease if we get a decent potion. But failing that, I really like the Sacred Bark in general. It's just a kind of a boss solution. Since those are the bosses are often the fights you want potions in the most. But the Sacred Bark can be an answer to any kind of situation, really. Definitely not a great first combat. Ooh. Really don't like Barrage without a starting orb, but Equilibrium I think is one of my favorite defect blocks. For 2 energy, we get block for 13. Very dense. And we get to retain our hands, which is excellent. Alright, I'm in. I'm gonna remove Dual Cast here, so that I don't draw it on turn 1 uselessly. Dual Cast removal is something I only really like on Defect if I've swapped my starter relic for a random boss relic. And I definitely don't feel like fighting this elite right now with how those first couple of floors went, so let's go over here. For that block power. It's great to be back, Shayland. I'm really happy to be here. Interesting. Claw, huh? Fighting Hex Ghost? I could take a Static Discharge and be pretty okay with it. Giving us a Lightning Orb whenever we receive unblocked attack damage. Definitely useful against the heart, too. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for the 2 full years. Much love, much support. Much wonderfulness. Thanks for being here. It's not hologram. We need a damage card. Alright, I'm gonna take the discharge. Of course, we're gonna find another claw immediately, right? That's just how it goes. Can't... I only draw 1 strike, so we're gonna bop the one with 12 HP. This could get a bit weird. Build your own runic pyramid. Genuinely. Ooh. I think I'll take the defrag to go with the Static Discharge. Really glad I did not take the Claw here. That gives us Orb Generation and Focus both, which is wonderful news. Turbo kind of cute, but I don't think in a helpful way. Sure. Not sure I actually have those hit points to spare, but here we are. I'll upgrade the Discharge first and then the Defrag, since the extra Lightning Orbs matter more than the extra Focus, at least right now. Next turn could be really bad. Yep. Yep. Really bad. Heatsinks is interesting with the powers. So like the charge battery with the static discharge, it's valuable to have block cards with lots of different block numbers on them, so that we can take small amounts of damage as needed to activate our power here. Apparently no potions, huh? This is not a deck, currently. A sad pile of cards. I think I have to go to the shop instead of fighting the first elite. Yeah, that feels right. Upgrade Zap? Or upgrade one of the block cards, or genuinely sleep. 21 HP. Great Zap. Law number 3? Shuriken? Orange pellets? Oh my god. Second defrag? Wow. Spicy. Melter definitely offers some powerful front load that we might really care about. Thinking about one of these potions. The fruit juice is 10 max HP, don't forget. Can't do both potions, defrag, and removal. Of course, if we get a bias cognition, the pellets would be absolutely kabonkers. Let's defrag, remove a strike, and then I... Eh. And I don't have a potion for that elite? I don't know. I'm gonna opt out of the pellets here. We'll go potion, potion, defrag, remove. Which is exactly all of our money, apparently. I'm in. I was worried about that. Dead? Question mark? instead. Fair enough. Let's run that back. Actually, let's try to get our no rares win on the defect here. Since we've donked the streak anyway, there's nothing to lose. And we never did finish that command. Or that challenge, excuse me. Okay, so we're trying again with the defect here on Ascension 20, but with an added challenge of no rare cards allowed. Goal is to beat the Heart on Ascension 20 with nary a rare. Good luck to us. All right. So the key gives us 1 energy per turn, but causes us to become cursed whenever we open a non-boss chest. So that middle chest in the center of each act will give us a curse, and that is a pretty big downside to deal with. The good news is I've already got a 2-cost attack in Doom and Gloom, which makes a big spicy Dark Orb. Be sure to go with a focus. Streamline could be good too. Always a fan of self-repair on defect. Provides sustenance over time. Definitely could have made good use of Melter last run. Blind is kind of interesting. Happens a week. Let's just go strike remove, add a self-repair. And that should make it a lot easier to do this gauntlet of elites without getting murdered. Not really a fan of the streamline here. Guess I'll take more orbs. Definitely a rude fight, but not a bad one. stinky rares. Probably going to be upgrading the Doom and Gloom for the next fight. Although, Defrag could also be a nice upgrade for, say, the Sentries. Hey, Sanguine Penguin, it's good to be, really good to be back. Move was relatively painless. It's been a wonderful time away from the stream. Got a lot done. Did some improvements around the new place, maintenance. Got to make a trip down to the coast. It's good times. Recursion for the Dark Orb can be useful. I really have trouble with recursion most of the time, especially if you have no starting orb. It's all too often a dead draw, a card that's not doing anything the first time you see it, and by the second time you see it, it's too late. That's how I feel about this one, too. If I had a symbiotic virus starting us out with the Dark Orb, this would be a bit more useful. Do I want to streamline? It would definitely help. Alright, I'll take one. We'll upgrade the, Doom and Gloom. Definitely helps here. Take some. Nice. Okay, Streamline was useful. Pillow might not do a whole lot. We said no rares. So I'm not going to take this buffer, although I think the buffer is pretty good. It's an interesting opportunity for Storm with two powers already in the deck, actually. This could turn out to be a pretty good Storm. Alright, I'll give it a chance here. It's the smallest type of chest, meaning it contains only a common or uncommon relic. Not willing to take a curse to get that. This should be easy. Sanguine Penguin, thank you so much for the insanely generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody, and thank you, Penguin, for the ridiculous generosity. Oh yeah, let me update. Let's see, we still have... Yes, that command is still there, so I'll just put that in the title. Sweet. We've had a lot of blood vials today. V hologram, I took the storm, right? Yeah, we should take more powers, please. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of the next orb. Go ahead and take... Actually, no, I like the current potions. Okay. Alright, lead number 2 down. How about number 3? I'm just gonna take the damage, rather than losing max HP. With the self-repair, I think we get away with it. Strike this one. The Dark Orb is going to hit the enemy with the lowest HP. Guess I could have struck you front one twice and it would have died. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Easier elites. That's pretty exciting. Aggregate is excellent energy generation, whereas Skim is excellent card draw. I think we'll go with the Skim here. Draw 3, since we already have 4 base energy. It's going to be really useful for ensuring we get to see the cards we need on the right turn. We'll happily anger these mushrooms. I think with our Doom and Gloom Plus, we shouldn't have too much of a problem here. Assuming we can draw it. Wish I could guarantee that you die, but I can't. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I don't feel like we need either of these, although the Steam Barrier's passable. Only passable. Don't feel like I want a Sweeping Beam. We haven't upgraded Doom and Gloom. Somewhere. There it is. Another buffer. I'm so sad. Oh well. Do I want to go for the it's not an unupgraded one. Let's just upgrade our defragment. For one more point of focus. Fight the slimy wimey boy. Loop plus a Darkness Orb should solve this fight pretty well for us. Slime, Crush, and all that. Alright, we'll just redraw to the dual cast, and we should win that way. GG. Slime. Rush. So, no rare cards allowed. We're not taking any of these 3 here. It's a real shame, too. Storm, Thunderstrike could have been kind of amusing. Either of these would have been fine, too. Alas. No thanks to Pandora's, right? Transforming all of our cards is very likely to result in rare cards. Not the world's worst Sozu, but certainly not the best. I guess with self-repair it's not too bad. These are good potions for the late game. I'm alright with that. Could also take Calling Bell. 3 random relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare, in exchange for an unremovable curse. That unremovable curse is pretty gnarly, but there's a lot of good relics we could get. It would be much better than energy, too. Expected only 2 rare cards from Pandora's, but it could be a lot more than that. And even 2 would be a bit of a problem. I'm gonna take this Calling Bell. Dong. Aha! I hoped we would see this. Yes. Who needs an energy relic when you can just add Mummy Hand to your defect? Easy. We also get scales for turn damage and 300 bucks, which will more than make up for the unremovable curse. Good stuff. What a bell. What a bell. Now I can go to 2 shops? Hell yeah. I'm in. Where's those heat sinks when you need them? Oh, Blanc! Best Calling Bell I ever had. Ooh. I remember we had a... I want to say I had a Watcher run start with Molten Egg and Duvoodal one time. That was really, really good. Does gain the block before the Thorns kicks in. I don't think I want 2 of these. And Potterver's okay. Hard draw. Eh. What I really want is a second copy of Storm. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites in exchange for the Blood Vial. Increases the number of cards in the deck by 2. But enables us to sustain ourselves by biting. Kind of dig that. Give me those bites. You wake up sometime later alone, and intense hunger passes through your belly. You must eat. Too many rare cards here. I mean, Frozen Egg seems pretty good, right? Whenever you add a power card into the deck, upgrade it. Real shame I can't take this Creative AI. Or the Seek. But that's how the No Rares challenge goes. Orichalcum's not bad either. Not quite, VTSJ. Rare cards become more common the longer that you don't see one. You don't have to actually take the rare card for your rare chance to reset. You just have to see it. I think I can afford to lose Zap. Okay, let's just lose a defend. Plenty of healing. I think one event. Offer calling back. Wait, I don't want your gift. Enloth increases our chance of finding rare cards, which this particular challenge run does not want. A real shame. Looks like we're this run could be many buffers, you know? Get out of here. Shake your head. Show me an upgraded power. Yeah. Can I afford the souvenir too? No. I preserved insect too? Okay. Why, hello there. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP if we don't want the offerings. And I think that's the case here, although another cool hit, it's not terrible. Bird nerds. More loops. More loops. I think I can do 3 more elites. We have massive sustain. So even if I have to take a bunch of damage to kill one of them, it's gonna be just fine. Guaranteeing that the streamline became free by using the mummy hand there. Wow, we have so much energy. Dang. Omamori with the curse key, how lucky. That means we negate the next 2 curses we would get. I also love this Ball Lightning Plus, as it channels a Lightning Orb and it does 10 damage up front. Oh no, Matt Warbuckle. That's the realist. Forgetting one of the keys. Happens to the best of us. Right before the chest, too, with that Omori. Perfect. Perfect. Scoring us a kunai? Eh. Take the Sapphire Key over that. Although we can play 3 attacks with some frequency, we simply don't have that many... Lock cards? 25. Okay, so with the Flex Potion I can kill you. Somewhat reasonable. Didn't draw any powers on turn 1. More cards on turn 1, more better. Force Field costs less per power we've played. That's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. And we're noting a distinct lack of block, too, so that'll help. Greetings, birds. I think we can get some health back here. There we go. Ah! I want it so bad, but it is forbidden. Tony Twitch, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Kaka. Kaka. We did already refuse the orange pellets, though, right? Or was that last run? It was last run. And then I died to Nob? That's right. Oh, that was this run. Might be time to upgrade the Storm. Especially with our, yeah, with our bigger opening draw. Let's ensure that we're getting that in play on turn 1. For maximum orb generation. Dark Orb will kill the leaders, since the leader's at the lowest HP. Dark Orbs are not randomly targeted like Lightning Orbs are, they always hit the enemy with the lowest health. Boot thingy. And our second storm, okay. 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 Yes. It beginneth. It beginneth. Guess we don't need an upgrade potion in this deck. All the powers are going to be upgraded anyway. Yes, and in the event of a tie break, the Dark Orb goes for the enemy with the frontmost enemy. with the lowest HP between all available targets. Odd Mushroom reducing our vulnerable taking damage here. Upgraded Cold Snap. Yeah. Take upgraded Orb Generation. And let's get this loop upgraded. Alright, worst case scenario, we'll have to use the Focus Potion to beat Bronze Automaton. Realistically, though, I suspect that we have it either way here. Yeah. Take a chunk of damage this turn. Guess we'll use the skill potion. Yeah. Three frost orbs, please. Commence the zappening. And I can probably get some of that back with the bites. Since I loop so hard. Delicious. Tempting, but no. It's against the rules, right? Although that Electro Plus is so nice with the storms. Don't feel like we need more energy. Removing 2 with the empty cage sounds pretty good. Shrink this deck down quite a bit further. Could transform and upgrade 3 cards, although the likelihood that we get rare cards is significant. Now that we have the Ball Lightning Plus, the Zap is less important, so I don't mind removing Zap. I don't mind removing Defends either, like, they're fine to get rid of. And of course we can lose 1 or more bites. Let's start by losing... Zap Defend. I do want to visit shops, as shops guaranteed offer upgraded powers to us. So that's a pretty cool thing. Elites are pretty easy to kill, too, so we should look at them. How many upgrades do we need? Not really any. Would love a heat sinks. Elites that way, too. So 2 different ways to get 3 elites. Just a question of how many rest sites do I want to visit? And the answer is... none, I think. Start over here on the right. Had a lot of claws. With the loops, I don't think auto shields is that good, although it could be helpful. 15 block. Definitely could be helpful. Especially on turns where we can't loop the frost orbs because I played too many lightning orbs. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take more combats because we want to find card rewards with powers in them. Ideally. But auto shield's doing something. Yeah, we had Blood Vial for these bites, so we didn't lose any max HP to receive them. And we've additionally been scaling up with the Singing Bowl. So we are a chunky, bitey defect. It's pretty cool. Get looped on, sir. More card draw. I think. Go with yes. Is Leap the best block card no one ever takes? Auto Shield is the best block card no one ever takes. I think. Surprisingly good. Especially upgraded where it gets +4. Yeah. Bearish. super dead to awaken one. I should have played auto shields and I could have guaranteed the free thingy there. Or orb slots. That will definitely help. 3 orb slots. We can get just a little bit more focus. I mean, we do have a focus potion. That might be enough. We're very close to having what we need. Ouch. Oof. Oh dear. Well, that hurt. I mean, we don't have that many block cards, so I shouldn't be too surprised, but it's a grim omen of things to come. Random powers! That could be like real rare powers. Electro, Creative AI, Echo Form, you name it. And our second egg, which makes all powers. All attacks upgraded, excuse me. Panic Button's a kind of cute way to block. Go for the Eyes Plus is definitely nice. Got some reasonable block cards here. I'm definitely gonna buy this Panic Button. I think it's time for Streamline to go. I never upgraded it. No thanks to reprogram. Yes, yes. Get rid of this. Maybe? Could take Medical Kit or War Paint. War Paint upgrading 2 random skills. Skim, Panic Button, Force Field, Skim, Cool-Headed, Glacier, Defend, Dual Cast. Those are pretty good hits. Basically, no matter what we achieve there. That or the Discharge. With the War Paint. Defend and Skim, I'll take it. Blizzard could be interesting, maybe as a way to scale up once we've played all the powers, but I don't feel like we have enough Frost Orb generation for Blizzard to be good. You need lots and lots. 1 Glacier, not enough. 2 Glaciers, still not enough. 3? You're starting to talk about Blizzard being mediocre at that point. It really takes a lot. I'm gonna die. Hoover. Love to see it. That's more Frost Orbs. Aggregate for energy generation also theoretically okay with our skims. Better if we had a heat sinks. I feel like I need the frost. Giant Head shouldn't be too bad. Giant Head at least gives us the courtesy of setup time. Not bad. Another force field. This one upgraded. That will help with our block situation, too. Big time. Bottled Flame. Bottling Doom and Gloom can help. Ensuring that we get a Dark Orb started on turn 1, although it's less useful because of our storms. Still, I'll take it. I don't want to bottle to go for the eyes. We explicitly want to draw this on turn 2 or 3 against Heart. Maybe Cold Snap? So we have a Frost Orb to work. But I'll take the Doom and Gloom. Current strat for Awakened One is hope that one Focus Potion is enough somehow. I don't know that it will be, but, you know. You do what you can. Lightning Orbs are more valuable than Frost Orbs against this opponent. Not too bad. Yes! Gokaka, you can fight the Transient or any other regular combat 2 times in the same run. Or even more, actually. Potentially 3 or more times. Many players are familiar with the rule for elites. You cannot face the same elite twice in a row. So every time you're facing a subsequent elite, it's a 50-50 of the... There's only 3 elites for each act, so with 1 eliminated, there's only 2 possibilities. For regular combats, the rule is similar but not quite the same. You cannot fight the same combat as either of your previous 2 combats. But you could fight Transient, for example, every 3rd combat. Ooh, another Go for the Eyes, or another Cold Snap, both exceptional here. I think I'm going to take the Frost Orb. Get him. That does not include the Darklings, who you can fight twice in a row because they are jerks. Since they're both in the easy and the hard pool, you can encounter the easy pool version of them, and then the hard pool version of them back to back. Oh, we got basically all of our HP back. Don't want to reprogram. It's not how you beat Awakened One. Alright, well, our first boss is not Awakened One. We'll hopefully find out that the second one is also not Awakened One, but... good luck to us and all that. Really good turn one. We got a lot of setup done. Definitely want to kill Donu first to stop their scaling. Yes. Unlimited power. Yes, Electro. Hello. Welcome. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for the full year of support. Much love for that. Incredible 12 months. GG, Donu, and Deck Nerd. Alright. Full HP into the Time Eater! Yes! Yes, thank you for not murdering me, video game. Thank you. Never punished once in my life. Easiest way to beat Awakened One, don't face the Awakened One. No prob. Company. Okay, 3 cards next turn. Okay, here's all the powers. Good. Next turn might hurt a lot. Well, by 3. That's not too bad. Not a good timing for that storm. Zippity zoopity. Give them. Zoopity. Okay, that puts the frost in front. That should be very helpful. Leave it at 2 cards for next turn rather than 1. Ideally, we're getting as much HP back as possible here. Or killing. Realistically, I should probably just kill. GG, we're into Act 4 with no rares here. We've only managed to do this a couple of times with this particular challenge. So I'm feeling pretty dang excited right now. This deck definitely has the front load to deal with Spire Spear and Spire Shield, doubly so because of Preserved Insect. Let's just keep upgrading, I think, the card draw, probably. Upgrading Force Field is reasonable. Upgrading Dual Cast is reasonable. Let's upgrade Skim. Oh! Dolly's Mirror on Defrag. Okay, that might be enough. It's about all I can realistically do. 2 more points of focus is a big deal. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Has to be. Want to stay facing the spear. Yeah, we saw no heat sinks the entire run. That does sting a bit. It's okay. This Dark Orb gets looped? That's really exciting. Don't have dual cast. No, I do have dual cast. That's right. So Dark Orb goes from 18 to 54 instantly. It's not quite enough here, though. Or is it? Ah! $84 hit points going into Heart. 1 more Cool-Headed for a bit more block. And we have the Focus Potion. I think we have a chance here, chat. We definitely want White Noise to cooperate with this. I'm hoping for Creative AI personally, but Echo Form would be just fine. Let's go. I think we do play the Storms. Be foolish not to. We really need the damage. Take some beats here. It's a Storm? That's hilarious. Definitely not the worst outcome, though. Keep this chill for later. Okay, we did over 100 damage on turn 1. That's pretty promising. And Glacier went to the discard pile, so it's a good Liquid Memories target, too. Perfect turn for Go for the Eyes. I love this. This is actually just a fine turn on its own. I probably want to either... Yeah. Life hit points to spare. Do I need to do that now? I think we should hold on to the Liquid Memories for a moment. Got health. Let's use it. Possibly next turn. This is good damage, so I'm actually pretty happy with the loop as it is. This looks sketchy, though. Okay, I realistically need a Frost Orb in front next turn. So yes, here we... Hologram Glacier... Yeah. Or not Hologram, Liquid Memory is the Glacier here. 2, 3... We'll go Dual Cast first. Then Ball Lightning, then Self-Repair. Take a bit more this turn. Next turn we have plenty of Blanc. Hopefully. Damage? Yes? Yes? Come on, let's go. Get looped on, nerd. Delit, thank you so much for that generous Tier 2 sub and the 18 months, the year and a half of support leading up to this glorious no rares defect victory. GG, everybody. GG. That's what I call a rare kind of run. GG. Wow, what a cool victory. We turned down all the buffers, we turned down all the seeks, all the electrodynamics, and we still made it work. With 2 storms and a bunch of loops. GG. Definitely feeling prim and popper after that win. Good stuff. GG, everybody. GG. Addies, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, IGC 93. Now what? This spire sleeps. So shall I? GG. GG. Wow. No rares. Credit, by the way, to Blood Vial Bites. Credit by the way to Blood Vial Bites. That was so cool. What a cool run. What a cool run. Don't think we would have gotten there without the second defrag. And yeah, I'm really glad I trusted in Calling Bell. What a lovely pull, right? We had a tough choice between Sozu, Calling Bell, and Astrolabe, I think? Or maybe it was Pandora's Box. Took a big gamble on the Calling Bell and it paid off massively. We've got some really, really good relics out of that. GG, everybody. What a crazy cool run. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw both the Pandora's Box and the Astrolabe on this run. Just not sure which one was which. Either way, really, really cool, and that's 4 wins, once with each character, including our no rares run with the defects. What a great day. Hey, that sounds like a great start, Zatanno. Dead Branch Corruption at the end of Act 1. Means there's a lot of time left to have fun. Pandora Sozu Bell. Yeah, okay. Curious what the Pandora's Box would have contained. Whether there would have been an insurmountable number of rares or not. Credit to Awakened One for never showing up, by the way. That might have killed me if they had. Chose to bottle the Doom and Gloom with the Bottled Flame here, and I think that was a perfectly fine choice. Helped a lot against Spear and Shield. Glad we were able to kill Spire Shield so quickly, too. Yeah, that was a really good run. Cool. Very, very cool. Alright, folks, well, I'm going to call that a good stream there. A little bit of a short one for our first day back, as I've got to run off and got somebody coming over later today. Be showing the new place too, which is super exciting. But we will, of course, be back again tomorrow. Not 6 days from now, like last time, but indeed tomorrow. For some more streamy, strammy action. Really excited to be back in the Spire and back on Twitch in general. It's been such a pleasure, and the support today has been unreal. Do I count 67 subs in one day? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Much love to all of you. It's been so good to be back. And I can't wait for another cozy stream. If you're missing some of the action, don't forget, you can, of course, check out 4 edited videos a week on the YouTube, which did go solid over the break, so there's a bit of a backlog if you've missed those. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful, lovely evening. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.